Better be in love. Down the stretch they come. Dream Fares and Fire. Philly 47. Here is Lady Like on the outside, but it's Philly 47 in line to Mark Campbell. Lady Like is second. Ms. Moy's third. 158 flat.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 11 from Red Shores and Charlottetown. Good finish here, tight at the end. We'll talk you through it. Replay brought to you by Universal Media here. Front end to Dream Fares and Fire today, 28-1. 58-4. Mark goes first with Philly 47. David follows with Ladylike 129. The race the backside. Under siege here late now. Deep in the lane is Dreams there. Zenfire first over. Philly 47. She grinds away and gets to the front. David coming late here with Ladylike. We liked her, but she can't quite get there in the end. She's trying to reach, but can't quite get there in the end as Philly 47 braves it first up and wins it for Campbell here in race number 11. Ladylike was a good second. Looks like Miss Moyes is third. Philly 47 and Campbell win it.
Well, Mark Campbell has had a team of young ladies with him all afternoon, and they're going to join him again in the winner's circle for the third time on this Saturday at the driving park. This time it's Philly 47 to get her picture taken. Pacing brown mare 7 by Proven Lover from the Mark Jonathan Dam. This marks a lady. Owned by Alan McDonald, Corey Carver, and Caitlin Smallwood. Mark Campbell training and driving. Mark has a training double and a driving triple. The mare home in 158 flat. Philly 47 in the preferred mares at Charlottetown.
7-2. Eagle Jolt still the favorite for Campbell. Mark looking for 4 wins on the day, 3-5. The 6 is out. Silver Hill Buddy is 5-1, and the 8 is out as well. Good luck with your picks here in the finale at Red Shores. Getting set for race number 12 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. One more time to Vance Cameron for the call.
Zach the Men, Wims drop off, Pineapple Express, Southwind Braun, Eagle Jolt, and Silver Hill Buddy. We're scratched down to a field of 6 in the finale. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Finale time. The rough end pacing and Silver Hill Buddy chasing the gate out from the far outside. Second into the turn, that is Southwind Braun to get away third. Zach the Men, then fourth as they arrive at that opening 8. That is Wims Drop Off. Pineapple Express fifth, the early trailer. That'll be Eagle Jolt. On a mission in the early going is Silver Hill Buddy. In line to David Dowling. Loose on the lead, arriving at the opening quarter by 5. Racing from second is Southwind Braun. Third up the rail, Zach the Men. Wims drop off fourth. Pineapple Express fifth. Trailing the field, Eagle Jolt 28 and 2 opening quarter. Arriving at 3/8 and on the lead, that is Silver Hill Buddy. All alone second is Southwind Braun. Back into third, Zach the Men. Fourth is Wims Drop Off. Racing from fifth is Pineapple Express. And the post-time favorite, he has work to do. That's Eagle Jolt, the trailer, at the midway point. 57 and 3. Gowling sitting up here in the nightcap. Over to the 5/8 at Silver Hill Buddy, the lead down to 2. Southwind Braun is closing in and moving out second. Third up the rail, Zach the Men. Wims drop off fourth. Eagle Jolt is coming 3 wide fifth. Now the trailer, Pineapple Express, new leader at 3/4. Southwind Braun is taken over. Silver Hill Buddy second. Wims drop off third. 3/4 up in 1. 27 and 3. They have an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Southwind Braun turning home. Second is Silver Hill Buddy. Wims drop off third. Eagle Jolt is fourth. Deep stretch now. It is Southwind Braun and the Blue Knight all over him, but he got him there. Southwind Braun hangs on. Eagle Jolt second. Wims drop off third. 1:58.4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 12. It was the finale at Red Shores on a Saturday afternoon, and Silver Hill Buddy springs the gate here today for Dowling, and he tries to bottom them out here. 28 and 2. It's snappy for early December. He's over there and on the lead. 57 and 3. He continues to rock and roll past the half. Southwind Braun sat in the 2-hole. Eagle Jolt was at the back. They raced the backside, and of course, the 7 Silver Hill Buddy starts to tire. Jason moves out around and gets the lead. 127 and 3, and then down the stretch they come. Jason's under siege here now. He's trying to get Southwind Braun to the wire. You can see they're closing in on him. Eagle Jolt's going to come into the picture here late and almost get to Jason, but not going to happen. There's Eagle Jolt, but Jason gets Southwind Braun there in the end to get it done. 1:58 and 4. He raced really well last week. He was even better this week as Jason gets him there and closes down Red Shores on a Saturday afternoon.
Southwind Braun arriving at the 12th race winner's circle. Bay facing Gelding 3 by Sports Rider from the Some Beach Somewhere Dam, Cozy Beach. Owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training. The Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, doubles up today. Time for the mile in 1:58 and 4. Southwind Braun in the 12th.
Quick look at the board before we go. 5-1 and J.J. Kinley, 2-1 and Windermere, no harm done. Cinder Angelina remains the favorite at 4-5. Elm Grove Nancy, that's Kenny Murphy today at 5-1. Southern Heart for Jason Hughes, 8-1. And I Can Do It for Mark Campbell, up Pro 6, 11-1. Getting close here in the first. Getting set for race number 1 from Red Shores in Charlottetown on a Saturday afternoon as the horse is swinging behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. We're going to kick it off on a Saturday afternoon. Up to Vance Cameron for the race call.
J.J. Kinley, Windermere No Harm Done, Cinder Angelina, Elm Grove Nancy, Southern Heart, I Can Do It, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and pacing Windermere, No Harm Done, and Cinder Angelina, the first two out. On the rail, that's J.J. Kinley, third into the turn. Elm Grove Nancy away fourth. Southern Heart fifth. Then the trailer, that's I Can Do It. They arrive at the opening eighth. It'll be Windermere, No Harm Done to cut it out early. In line down to Murner. Second is Cinder Angelina. J.J. Kinley's away third. That's Elm Grove Nancy fourth. Southern Heart races from fifth. And trailing the field, I Can Do It is sixth. They're over to the opening station. Windermere, No Harm Done, arriving at the opening quarter as the leader. Cinder Angelina there second, the quarter mile in 31 and 1. Third on the turn, that is J.J. Kinley racing from fourth. It's Elm Grove Nancy. There goes Southern Heart, tipping out fifth, and I Can Do It will follow her to the outside six. Through the stretch, they approach the midway point, led by Windermere, No Harm Done. First up now, that is J.J. Kinley second. Third at the rail to Cinder Angelina. Second over fourth is Southern Heart. On the rail to Elm Grove Nancy, and on the outside the trailer, I Can Do It. The half mile in very comfortable fast track conditions and no variant. 103 and 1 for a half a mile. He might have stole it here in the front half. To the back stretch they go over the final time, led by Windermere, No Harm Done. From the outside and at her wheel is J.J. Kinley. Third at the rail, Cinder Angelina. Southern Heart is there on the outside fourth. On the rail and nowhere to go is Elm Grove Nancy. I Can Do It, swinging out three wide the trailer. They pass by the three quarters in 1:34 and 2 on the turn for the final time. They're still led by Windermere, No Harm Done. J.J. Kinley came early and is still there lead on the outside second. I Can Do It on the far outside. Up the passing lane is Cinder Angelina. They're in deep stretch now. Windermere, No Harm Done. Cinder Angelina got it all. In line to Jacob Sweet. Second is Windermere, No Harm Done. We'll need a show photo. 2-0, 5 and 1.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 1 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Brought to you by Universal Media. Yeah, real good finish here. We thought Windermere, No Harm Done, and Adam would be on the front foot early here today. She was the leader, 31 and 1 past the opening split here today. Cinder Angelina in a good spot for Jacob Sweet. They sat two, past the half, 103 and 1. Still Adam with Windermere, No Harm Done. They raced the backside, 134 and 2, and they're going to decide it in the stretch here now as they set down for the battle. 2 under siege. Windermere, No Harm Done. 1, the 3, Cinder Angelina on the inside, slipping down the passing lane here now for Jacob Sweet. Yeah, he got a perfect trip, took advantage of it, and slips down the passing lane. Laid here with Cinder Angelina to get to the wire first here this afternoon at Red Shore. Cinder Angelina wins it. Windermere, No Harm Done. She did all the road work. She's second, and the 4 is third. 3-2-4 in the first at Red Shores.
Now returning into the first race winner's circle, number 3 is Cinder Angelina. Bay-pacing mare, she's 13 by American Ideal. Off the Cam Best Dam Cinder Best. Owned by Jacob Sweet. Jacob is in the driver's seat. The trainer is Jansen Sweet. The veteran mare winning in 2:05 and a 1/5. Cinder Angelina in the Saturday afternoon opener at Charlottetown.
Metro Home Building Center starting gate rolling here for race number 2 from Redshores and Charlottetown this afternoon. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
Jafar Delac, Rainbow Nation, Tobago Paradise, Woodmere Sheldon, Rolling Doubles, scratch down to a field of 5 in the second race, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. The rough end facing Tobago Paradise leaving out. Woodmere Sheldon coming from the outside, or rolling doubles a little rough into the turn. Down towards the rail, Jafar de Falak gets away third. Rolling doubles drives up fourth. Then racing from fifth is Rainbow Nation. The road to the eighth pole. The lead now belongs to Woodmere Sheldon. Up and at him on the outside. Rolling doubles now. Racing from third, Tobago Paradise. Jafar Delac is fourth, trailing the field. Rainbow Nation. Here comes our third leader in the opening quarter mile. Rolling doubles makes the lead. In line to Adam Murner, 30. And a 1/5 opened it up. Racing from second, that's Woodmere Sheldon. Around the turn third, Tobago Paradise. Fourth is Jafar Delac, and trailing the field, that is Rainbow Nation fifth. Through the stretch, they approach the midway point next. Out in front is that heavy favorite. Rolling doubles, you'll get them halfway home. Second is Woodmere Sheldon, continuing third, Tobago Paradise. Then fourth, Jafar Delac, and the trailer is Rainbow Nation at the opening half mile in 1:01 and 2/5. Into the paddock turn they go, and they're chasing a Rolling doubles. His lead by 2. Second is Woodmere Sheldon. Racing from third, that is Tobago Paradise. On the move on the outside fourth, Jafar Delac, and the trailer is Rainbow Nation. 3/4 coming next. Rolling doubles now by 3. Racing from second is Woodmere Sheldon. On the outside third, Jafar Delac. Racing from fourth, Tobago Paradise. Trailing the field, Rainbow Nation. The 3/4 in 1:32 flat with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. It's all Rolling doubles turning home. Woodmere Sheldon is second, regaining third. Tobago Paradise, Jafar Delac fourth. On the wire they come next, and it's Rolling doubles in line to Adam Murner. Woodmere Sheldon is second. Tobago Paradise finishes third. The time for the mile in 2:02 and 3.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 2 from Redshores and Charlottetown this afternoon. Brought to you by Universum Media. Took him a little while to get to the front, but Adam got him there eventually. Rolling doubles from post 6 here today. Got to the front eventually, 30 and 1, and was able to boss it the rest of the way. 1:01 and 2 past the half. Woodmere Sheldon and Jason Hughes sat in the 2-hole. Then the backside, 1:32, a little bit of separation past the 3/4, and down the stretch they come here now. Yeah, Adam just keeping them interested on the end of it here. They won last week in 2 minutes 4/5 close, 31 and 1. They're going to get the job done this week, 2:02 and 3 with the track rated 1 second off as Rolling doubles goes back-to-back here for Murner in Charlottetown. Woodmere Sheldon tracked all the way for second. Tobago Paradise third. 6:54 in race number 2 at Red Shores.
Rolling Doubles on his way into the second race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Colt, he's two by Roll with Joe. Off the Keystone Raider Dam, Bill Maher Scooter, owned by Everett Hansen of Majorville, and Donald Stevenson of Fredericton, New Brunswick. Trained by Gilles Barrio, driven to victory by Adam Murner. The Colt a winner in 2-0, 2 and 3. Rolling Doubles in the second.
They'll leave in post 5 at 7-1. Lady Lakeshore is a scratch. So that's the field here in race number 3. Getting set for race number 3 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Magical Cowgirl, Outrageous Spirit, Jay's Little Spark, Mrs. Dragonfire, and back in the game. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Magical Cowgirl headed out for the lead. Outrageous Spirit is second. Jay's a Little Spark third. Mrs. Dragonfire fourth. Then the trailer fifth is back in the game. They're in programmed order as they move round the turn. Led by Magical Cowgirl. She's the heavy post-time favorite in line to Corey McPherson, the leader. Second, that is Outrageous Spirit. Racing from third, Jay's a Little Spark. Fourth on the rail is Mrs. Dragonfire, and trailing the field, that is back in the game. Getting all the respect on the front end is Magical Cowgirl. She was over to the quarter in 30 and 2. Tracking along in the 2-hole, Outrageous Spirit. Then in third, Jay's a Little Spark. Mrs. Dragonfire is fourth, and trailing fifth, that is back in the game. They come down the stretch. They have the half mile in their sights. It'll be Magical Cowgirl, the midway point leader. Racing from second, that's Outrageous Spirit. Continuing third, Jay's a Little Spark. Mrs. Dragonfire fourth, and back in the game fifth. Positions unchanged for a half a mile. They're at the half in 101 and 2. On the front end, Magical Cowgirl continuing to lead. We're down to 3/8 of a mile to go. Outrageous Spirit is second. Jay's a Little Spark third. Mrs. Dragonfire fourth. Kenny Arsenault finds a right line, sending back in the game to the outside. Along the back stretch, approaching the 3/4, and it's Magical Cowgirl, the leader. Back in the game is marching on the outside to pick up second. Third in the pocket, that is Outrageous Spirit. Racing from fourth, Jay's a Little Spark. And on the outside, Mrs. Dragonfire is fifth. 3/4 up in 1, 32 and 2, and they're turning home, led by Magical Cowgirl. Back in the game on the outside, second. Up the passing lane, Outrageous Spirit. They're in deep stretch. Here comes the line, and it's Magical Cowgirl with every call. A winning one for Corey McPherson. Outrageous Spirit was second. Jay's a Little Spark third. 2-0, 1 and 3.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 3 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Brought to you by Universa Media. She got it all her own way, as Vance said. All the respect in the world, coming in here with 10 wins. And the rail here today, Corey pointed her right to the front and controlled it from the hop. 30 and 2, Magical Cowgirl, the leader for Corey past the opening split. 101 and 2, Outrageous Spirits at second. Jay's Little Spark third. Backside, Kenny goes first with back in the game. They trip the 3/4, 132 and 2. And you can see here now, Magical Cowgirl digs in late for Corey. They get on the front here today. Got all the respect in the world. Dig in late and win 2-0-1 and 3. That's win number 11 this year for Magical Cowgirl. Right down the road for McPherson today, and a winner. Outrageous Spirit second, Jay's Little Spark third. It's 1-2-3 in the third at Red Shores.
Well, she's one of the winningest horses in the entire nation on this year. She picks up her 11th seasonal victory. That's Magical Cowgirl on her way into the third race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare, 7 years by Brandon's Cowboy. Off the Largo Dam, Meridian Magic. Owned by Pat Murphy and Fate Mitchum. Patty's the trainer. Corey McPherson put her on top at every call, winning in 2:01 and 3. Magical Cowgirl in the third.
7-2, and MD's Girl from Erner Windermere Kurt. Kenny Arsenault today at 4-1, 21-1 on Maho Beach. And Bashful Bree, Kenny Murphy at 7-5. That's the field here in race number 4. Good luck with your picks. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling here for race number 4 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Back upstairs, the track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
MD's Girl, Windermere Kirk, Maho Beach. Laneside Lookout, Caribbean Tides. Bashful Bree are at the top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough gate, it's the 4. Laneside Lookout, and there they go, off and pacing, off stride, Caribbean Tides on the run. Into the turn, Bashful Bree headed for the lead towards the rail, Windermere Kirk. Then between horses now, Caribbean Tides, Fancy Steps on the turn. Back into 4th is MD's Girl, 5th Maho Beach, and the trailer, Laneside Lookout. There were 3 wide all around the turn, and the leader up the inside is Windermere Kirk for Kenny Arsenault. Caribbean Tides races from 2nd, now all alone in 3rd. That is Bashful Bree. 4th is MD's Girl, Maho Beach in 5th. Trailing the field, that is Laneside Lookout. On past the quarter of 30 seconds flat. Windermere Kirk is the leader midway round the turn for the first time as they approach the 3/8. Right there, 2nd, Caribbean Tides. Well, back into 3rd. That's Bashful Bree. MD's Girl is 4th. Maho Beach in 5th. And on the outside, the trailer, Laneside Lookout. They approach the opening half mile, led by Windermere Kirk. Caribbean Tide 2nd. There goes Bashful Bree underway 3rd. MD's Girl is 4th. On the outside, racing 5th. Laneside Lookout and trailing the field. That's Maho Beach. The half in 1:01 and 3 into the paddock turn for the second time. They're led by Windermere Kirk, arriving at 5/8. Caribbean Tides is 2nd. Bashful Bree hangs on the outside 3rd. At the rail, MD's Girl 4th. Laneside Lookout is 5th. Maho Beach is the trailer. 3/4 coming next. Windermere Kirk will get him there. Bashful Bree on the outside, comes back on to be 2nd. 3rd up the rail, Caribbean Tides. 4th on the outside, Laneside Lookout. MD's Girl 5th. The trailer, Maho Beach, a 3/4 in 1:34 and a 1/5. Good rating by the veteran Arsenault. It's Windermere Kirk turning home. Laneside Lookout coming to him now. 3rd up the rail, Caribbean Tides. Bashful Bree 4th. It's Laneside Lookout, a going away winner for Ronnie Matheson. Caribbean Tides is 2nd. Might have been MD's Girl 3rd. Time for the mile in 2:05 and 2.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 4 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon, brought to you by Universal Media. They were swinging early. Windermere Kurt wanted the front. Caribbean Tides as well. Bashful Bree. They all wanted front end. Kenny Arsenault ended up getting it with Windermere Kurt. They were there 30. 101 and 3. Kenny comes first with Bashful Bree. Ronnie does follow with Laneside Lookout past the half, 3/4. Kenny's still grinding away, but can't get to the front with Bashful Bree. 134 and 1. And boy, does it set up late for Laneside Lookout, full of pace on the end of it. And driving away here late for Ronnie Matheson. Great to see him in the bike here now as he's sitting chilly late. This horse fired on the end of it here today. 2:05 and 2. Laneside Lookout and Ronnie Matheson, as I said, driving away here to win race number 4. Caribbean Tides is 2nd. Looks like MD's Girl 3rd. No doubt about the winner. Laneside Lookout and Matheson in the winner's circle next.
Coming into the fourth race, winner's circle number 4 is Laneside Lookout. Bay pacing filly 3, but he's watching off the Hopping High Dam. Laneside Lexus, a homebred of Neville Bainbridge from Barnard Castle, England. Trained by Colin Johnson, Ronnie Matheson in the driver's seat. The filly has a maiden record of 2:05-2. Laneside Lookout in the 4th.
Getting set for race number 5 from Redshores and Charlottetown. The horse is swinging behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance Cameron, take it away.
Hamac River Cruiser, Private Dancer, Bayside Alexis. Acroturi Cyclone Alvi. Century Gaga, Dueling Banjos outside. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and pacing Private Dancer and Hamac River Cruiser leaving out. Cyclone Alvi is third into the turn to get away fourth. As they move over to the 8th pole is Bayside Alexis. Acroturi is 5th. Century Gaga 6th. And then the trailer, that is Dueling Banjos. Up the backstretch they go, and Private Dancer made the lead for Corey McPherson. It's short-lived. Brad Smith will right line Hamac River Cruiser, driving up to retake on the outside. Hamac River Cruiser back on the lead. Private Dancer now second. Cyclone Alvi is third. Well back into fourth is Bayside Alexis. 20-4 opened it up. Acroturi in 5th. Century Gaga 6th. Then the trailer. That is Dueling Banjos 7th. Down the stretch they come towards the half mile. And on the point, Hamac River Cruiser will be the midway point leader. Private Dancer in 2nd. Cyclone Alvi 3rd. Here comes Acroturi. Moving up 4th on the outside. Going to the outside 5th is Bayside Alexis. Dueling Banjos is now 6th. In at the rail 7th. Century Gaga 59-4 was the half mile. Approaching the 5/8 led by Hamac River Cruiser. Second now is Acroturi. Coming up third on the outside is Bayside Alexis. On to take over fourth, Dueling Banjos. Private Dancer is fading fast at the rail 5th. Moving up 6th is Century Gaga. And Cyclone Alvi got a Charlottetown shuffle in here. By the 3/4 they go in 1:30-3. On the lead is Hamac River Cruiser. Acroturi is second. Dueling Banjos on the outside third. Bayside Alexis 4th. Century Gaga 5th. Down the stretch they come. And it's all Hamac River Cruiser in line to Brad Smith by open lengths. Acroturi held second. Bayside Alexis up the inside third. Time for the mile in 2 minutes. 4/5.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 5 from Redshores and Charlottetown this afternoon. Yeah, we like this mare to win here today for Brad Smith. They get along very well, and Brad did not want any part of the 2-hole here today. He right lines and retakes early today from Private Dancer, 28-4. It's pretty snappy here for early December, and they're on the front, 59-4. They're rocking and rolling past the half, full of confidence. Up the backside, 1:30-3. You know what? It was separation down the lane here today, full of confidence. Like I said, Brad had this horse right on the engine, and they go right down the highway. 2 minutes and 4/5. Hamac River Cruiser puts in a real good effort here today and is a winner. Acroturi in for second. Bayside Alexis is third. 1-4-3 in the 5th at Red Shores.
Hamac River Cruiser on her way to the 5th race winner's circle. Big pacing mare 4 by Articulator. From the drop-off dam, the Beast from the east. Owned by Alan Smith of Brookfield and Brad Smith of Charlottetown. Brad training and driving. Time of the mile in 2 minutes and 4/5. Hamac River Cruiser in the 5th.
Getting set for race number 6 from Redshores and Charlottetown this afternoon. As the trotters swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance Cameron, up to you for the race call.
Open trotters in the 6th race, rail out. Libero, Gliderman, Suicide Shift, Osprey Delta, Freddie, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and trotting Osprey Delta leads out. Glider Man between horses towards the rail, the barrel. From the outside, Freddie, the early trailer. That'll be Suicide Chip. They round the turn, approaching the opening 8th. And Osprey Delta for Chevrolet clears the lead. Glider Man in 2nd. Freddie drives up from the outside 3rd. Libero now 4th. Trailing the field, that is Suicide Chip. Onward they go to the quarter, and Freddie's going to keep coming. Osprey Delta, the leader. Here's Freddie driving on the outside, set to take over. 3rd up the rail is Glider Man, Libero 4th, and Suicide Chip 5th. 29 seconds flat opened it up, and Freddie made the lead in line to Mark Campbell. 2nd is Osprey Delta, out of the turn in 3rd. That's Glider Man. Libero goes 4th, and Suicide Shift sees them all. They approach the opening half mile, and Freddie, the 1-9 chalk choice, is halfway home. Osprey Delta is 2nd, racing from 3rd. That's Glider Man. 4th up the rail, Libero. Trailing 5th, Suicide Shift. 59 and 1 for a half a mile. They move round the paddock turn, led by Freddie as he straightens to the back stretch. On route to 3/4 next. Osprey Delta is 2nd. Glider Man in 3rd. Libero 4th. Trailing the field, that is Suicide Ship. Positions are unchanged. Down to 1/4 mile left to trot. Freddie is still the leader. Osprey Delta tracking 2nd. Glider Man is there 3rd. Then Libero, Suicide Ship, the 3/4 in 1:30 and 1. They're turning home. Freddie leads it. Here's Osprey Delta now, right alongside the leader. Glider Man at the rail 3rd. Libero 4th. They land on the line next. Freddie has won again in line to Mark Campbell. Osprey Delta 2nd. Glider Man 3rd. 2 minutes, 1/5.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 6 from Redshores and Charlottetown this afternoon, brought to you by UMI. Yeah, we thought the two of them would decide it here late, and different tactics for Freddie here today. Mark did not want to sit back. He kept rolling early on and got to the front here, and Freddie was going to call the shots all the way here today. 29, 59 and 1. Osprey Delta in the 2-hole. They go to the backside, 130 and 1, and Walter angles out at the top of the lane. He's going to try to take a shot at Freddie late here, as we said, 130 and 1, but no way. Freddie knows where the line is. He's won 75 times coming into today. Walter gave it a good shot. Osprey Delta was real good here today, but could not get past the wheel of Freddie as he wins career win number.
half mile.
time.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good afternoon and welcome to Redshores Racetrack and Casino here at the Charlottetown Driving Park on this beautiful Sunday afternoon. We have a terrific 12-dash card for you this afternoon. Hi everyone, I'm Kurt Hughes here at the HBI broadcast desk. Vance Cameron and I will be taking all the action to you this afternoon, so sit back. It should be a fantastic card. The feature comes up in race 11 this afternoon. The Rev leaves from post 1, last week's winner. Kenny Murphy gets the call again this week. Screen test, my top choice in that 11th race. Corey McPherson gets the call. McPat from post 3 with Adam Murner. Bugsy McGuire from post 4 with Dale Spence. And Boy's Turn, fresh face to the island. He was a winner last week. He gets post 5 with David Dowling. Again, that comes up in race 11. But right now, let's send it up to track announcer Vance Cameron for all today's program and equipment changes. Vance.
Thank you, Kurt, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park. For today's racing program, it's event number 65 of the meeting. Fast track conditions. There is a 1-second variant. It's minus 2 degrees Celsius, the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Today, the senior judge is Mr. Kent Butler. The associate judges are Mr. Dylan Allain and Mr. Robbie Shaw. Now here are the afternoon's program and equipment changes. In today's first race, number 3, 3 Truths, going from blind to blinkers. Turning over to race number 2, the 3 entry, Catch Me If Lou Can, will go from open to blind bridle, adding a Tony Morgan on the inside. Number 6, Whole Thumbs, will go from a Murphy blind to blinkers and adding a Z-Guide. The next and the final change on today's program goes in race number 4. In the 4th race, number 2, St. Lad Skip, will add knee boots. That wraps up the changes. The Par Mutual windows open and selling. Race 1 post time set for 12:30. 24 minutes to make your opening race selections. Let's go back to my co-host Kurt Hughes at the HBI broadcast desk.
Thank you very much, Vance. Red Shores is pleased to offer the pick 4 beginning on race number 4, and the new Super High 5 is on race 5 and again on race 12. And on-track guests, the pick 5 starts on race 6. And your ballots must be in before the start of race number 6. And there is a $500 jackpot if you can go the distance. And you can also tag your ticket with the wild horses for a chance to win a $25 jackpot on each race, and ask for the pony pick for a chance to win your lunch in our restaurants. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you're able for the playing of our national anthem. Mic check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're about 19 minutes away here from the opener on a Sunday afternoon.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Welcome back to Race Day Live, everyone. Hi, it's Kurt Hughes here at the HBI broadcast desk. We have a terrific 12-dash car for you today. As I mentioned, the Preferred comes up in race 11 as our feature here this afternoon. It is a 5-horse field. The Rev leaves from post 1 with Kenny Murphy. Screen test from post 2 with Corey McPherson, McPat, and Adam Murner leave from post 3. Bugsy McGuire and Dale Spence have post 4 and Boys Turn. And David Dowling round out the field of 5. My top choice in here is Screen Test and Corey McPherson. What a season this guy has put together just quietly. When I was looking at the card last night, I couldn't believe he had over 20,000 made this year, and this guy never left the island. He had a terrific season just racing our Preferred one. He did try his luck at the Governor's Plate there, ended up racing in the Consolation, but racing the Preferred all summer long and banking over 20,000. Just an incredible season for this guy. Corey gets along with him quite well. And we're going to take a look at his personal best 152 in 1 mile that he was taken during Old Home Week action here at the CDP. So let's take a look at that replay, and we'll come back after, talk a little bit more about screen test. So here we are. We're going to pick them up at the half.
Screen test have them halfway home with McPherson. Seconded Woodmere Ideal Art. First up on the outside. Third, I'm a Looker 2 is underway. Fourth up the rail, the Rev. Cowboy Logic fifth. Intended Royalty sixth. Lions Image seventh. 56 and 4 was the half. They're going to 3/4. Screen test the leader. In at the rail, Woodmere Ideal Art. From the outside for third, I'm a Looker 2. In at the rail, the Rev is fourth. Cowboy Logic on the outside fifth. 6 Intended Royalty. 3/4 and 1. 24 and 2. Eighth of a mile to go. Screen test by 3 open. Seconded Woodmere Ideal Art. I'm a Looker 2 on the outside third. Cowboy Logic. The Rev coming up the rail. Screen test makes every call a winning one for Corey McPherson. The Rev rallies second. Woodmere Ideal Art is third. Another great trip. 1:52.1.
It was just an excellent effort on his part on that night. It was his lifetime best, 152-1. What a season, though. 9 wins, 3 seconds, and 5/3 from 27 starts. This guy has just been super consistent. Might have been a lifetime best for driver Corey McPherson on that night. 52-1 might have been his fastest mile to date as well. It was just an incredible effort on that night, and I like him to win it. I know the Rev has the rail. He was last week's winner off the pace for Kenny Murphy, but I think screen test from post 2 here today, I think Corey's going to fire him off the wings here, maybe get to the front, and maybe another front-end victory for this guy here this afternoon in this compact field of 5. That's the way I see it setting up, but it is going to be a dandy race. A lot of talent in that 11th race. It should be a good one. We're about 12 minutes away here from race number 1 this afternoon. I'll be back after the parade to pick up my top choices.
The first race on Post Parade, number 1 is Harbor Light Jerry, owned by Ralph Jardine of Arthur, Ontario. Harold Shepard does the training. Stephen Shepard drives. Two is J.K. Cowboy, Greg McGinnis of Tyne Valley, the owner and the trainer. Dale Spence. 3 is Three Truths, owned by Jason Rice, Ryan and Tyler Wilkie, and Tara Harper, trained by Kyle Wilkie. Mark Campbell drives. 4, Windermere Albert, owned by Windermere Farms, Roger Burns, Allard Racing Incorporated, and Claude Poirier. Earl Watts, the trainer. David Dowling drives. 5 is J.J. Patrick, Mike McGuigan, training and driving for owner Mark Gallant, Summerside. 6 is Hemingway, owned by Melissa Rennie, Beth McPherson, and Abby Claw. Melissa trains. Adam Murner is in the driver's seat. There's 4 minutes wagering time on the opener. Race day live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Kurt Hughes coming up next on Race Day.
Okay, race 1 is on track. 4 minutes to go here before the opener. It's a beautiful day here on Prince Edward Island, -3. We have a 1-second variant, but the track looks like it's in great shape, and we have a good field here to open things up here on a Sunday afternoon. We have the daily double kicking off here in race 1. We also have Exactor, the 20-cent Superfecta Triactor Wagering Win Play Show, and we also have that Wild Horses tag. Jackpot is $25. And we are going to get a look right now at the Three Truths, owned by Jason Rice, Ryan, and Tyler Wilkie, and Tara Harper. This guy's 8 years old now, and Mark Campbell gets a call. He's getting a little older, but he still has some flashes of yesteryear with this guy. He was a real good horse back in the day, just a couple years ago. They were taking a mark of 55-1 last about 3 years ago. I remember this guy. He reeled off 7 or 8 in a row, and he was just been a real good horse. Last year he had a mile of 55-2, a record, and this year so far he has 6 wins from 25 starts, so he continues to roll on here as an 8-year-old. He has a mark of 56-2. He reeled off 3 in a row there right on his card. A real nice effort there. Second last line from the bottom, 56-2 for Campbell. 27-4, he closed it out on that day. Campbell gets along really well with this guy. He's now winners in 9:01 this afternoon. Post 3, he gets a bridle change going from closed to blinkers. I like this guy here today, and he is okay, just 2 to go here from race number 1. Hi to everyone tuning in online here this afternoon, and everyone on track. Thank you for joining us. You can wager at hbibet.com right from your smartphone if you're on track. Also, we're going to get a look now at the 4 Windermere Albert. If you want to play the exacta this afternoon, this is a really good selection. He's been free-legged in his last 4 starts, and it seemed to really help this guy. He was a winner there in his debut without the hobbles, 58-1. He followed that up with real nice efforts, 5th, and then back-to-back second place finish. That last one at the 7:01 level, a nice mile, 59-1, in behind a real good JK Express. Earl Watts seems to have the key to this guy here now with the hobbles off, and he looked good, like I say, in those last 4 starts. So I'm looking for that trend to continue here today. He's got a great shot at getting the job done here for David Dowling as well. He's owned by Windermere Farms, Roger Burns, Allard Racing, and Claude Poirier. And like I say, he's got a shot to get the job done in here. He's 5-2. And now we're getting a look at the 10-year-old gelding by Jeremy's Jet. That is Harbor Light Jerry, another nice old horse here. He's been a good horse here for Steve Shepard over the last few years, trained by his father, Harold Shepard. They've had a ton of success, 5 wins last year, 3 wins this year, mark of 57-3 this year from 34 starts. That's 13 for 34 in the top 3. He has just over 7,000 made this season. He's getting a little slower with the older age, but from the rail here today, I think he's got a real good shot. If you look down his lines, he's been pretty consistent, and he was a winner 2 back down at the 451 level. So he jumped up to the 901s last week, hit post 4, got away 4th, only beaten 3 lengths. He closed hard, 29-1 on the end of it, and has the rail here today. And he does have good gate speed, so I'll look for Steve to be aggressive, hold position, and I can see him getting away in the top 3 here today. And I like him for 3rd on my ticket. He's 12-1. Even money right now on the 3-3 Truce and Mark Campbell. They are the one to beat here in our Sunday afternoon opener as the horses begin to move up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Harbor Light Jerry, J.K. Cowboy, 3 Truths, Windermere Albert, J.J. Patrick, Hemingway, a half a dozen of them to open it up on a Sunday afternoon. You're at the historic driving park in Charlottetown. It's post time. The rough and pacing Windermere Albert is leaving out. Harbor Light Jerry's on the rail, splitting them is 3 Truths into the turn. On the inside, 4th is J.K. Cowboy. Away 5th, J.J. Patrick. Hemingway, the trailer, 3 high at the opening 8th, and up in the middle, that's 3 Truths headed to the lead. Windermere Albert is going to keep coming on the outside 2nd. 3rd up the rail is Harbor Light Jerry racing from 4th. J.K. Cowboy, then in 5th it's J.J. Patrick. Trailing the field, Hemingway on by the opening quarter, spent hard to lead. It was Windermere Albert and Dowling. They're out in front off at 28 and 3/4. Here comes Campbell. He'll right line the post-time favorite, 3 Truths. Put him back on the engine. Windermere Albert is 2nd, racing from 3rd. Harbor Light Jerry on the move on the outside 4th. J.J. Patrick is underway. J.K. Cowboy will ride the rail 5th on the outside the trailer. That's Hemingway halfway home in the opener, led by 3 Truths. Windermere Albert is 2nd. They're rolling to open it up here. 57-4. Halfway home time. 3/8 left to go. 3 Truths is the leader. Marching up on the outside 2nd is J.J. Patrick. 3rd up the rail, Windermere Albert. Moving up 4th, that's Hemingway. 5th, that's Harbor Light Jerry on the outside the trailer. J.K. Cowboy, new leader at 3/4 as J.J. Patrick has taken over late for Mike McGuigan. Clear by 2. Up on the outside, Hemingway now 2nd, fading at the rail. 3 Truths is 3rd. 3/4 and 1. 28-1, and here they come on home. And up front, that is the leader, J.J. Patrick. Hemingway is closing up the inside. Deep in the stretch, on the wire they come. Hemingway, J.J. Patrick might have held on. We'll need a win and a show photo. Time of the mile in 1:58.4.
That's a pair of tight photos there on the line, but trainer-driver Mike McGuigan's got to be pretty happy with this performance from J.J. Patrick here today. He got away mid-pack as the inside four left out hard, and was Windermere, Albert, and Dallin going to the front with 3 Truce and Campbell removing, getting back to the front, 28-3, half 57-4. Campbell and 3 Truce were leading it. J.J. Patrick came first up here from McGuigan, and he clears up the backstretch to 3/4, 128-1. And they battle hard down the stretch here with Hemingway, who's sitting right on J.J. Patrick's back, following that live cover, and they are going to battle down the stretch here. Murder's on the inside with the 6 Hemingway, and on the outside, J.J. Patrick, who, and a real nice effort here first up for McGuigan. I believe he gets the job done here in race number 1. Time of the mile, 1:58.4. A real gutsy performance from this guy here today. Now 4-year-old Image of Dawn. That's his 4th win on the season. So we'll see McGuigan and J.J. Patrick in the Red Shores winner's circle in just a moment.
Jean-Jacques Patrick arriving at the first race winner's circle, bay facing gelding 4 by Image of Dawn off the Rustler Hanover Dam Hurricane Heidi, owned by Mark Land of Summerside, Michael Wigan training and driving. The time of the mile in 1:58.4. J.J. Patrick opens up a Sunday afternoon at Charlottetown. Now the official results from race 1, Harbor Light Jerry 5th, J.K. Cowboy 3rd, 3 Truce was 6th, Windermere Albert 4th, J.J. Patrick the race winner. Hemingway finished 2nd. They went 28-3, 57-4, 128-1, and the mile 1:58.4. In review, it's 5:36, 4:12. J.J. Patrick 10:50. Exactor 33.40, Triactor 356.20, Superfecta carryover.
Red Shores and HPI are teaming up for the HPI PEI promotion. You can earn 3% cash back when you spend $20 or more on Red Shores Charlottetown until December 31st. And you also qualify to win a $500 local gift card of your choice, and you must opt in to qualify. So go to hpibet.com for the HPI PEI promotion underway now. Okay, we're 8 minutes away here from race number 2 on a beautiful Sunday afternoon. Great pay in that first race, $356 triactor. Congrats if you were able to nail it there in race number 1. We're working on race number 2 now, 7 minutes away. Brookdale Ollie is my top choice. Kenny Arsenault leaving from post 1. I just like this guy. He's been racing good since moving into the Von Doyle stable. I also like Flame Proof Hanover from post 2 for David Dowling. And I'm going to go with the 5 Big Bad Bruiser and Mark Campbell to round out my tractor. Post time picks also going with those 3. They like 2-1-5 classifier's choice as well, going with a 2-1-5. Post break coming up next.
Brookdale Ollie on the second race post parade, owned by Bill Kinney of Hunter River and Gary Ford of Stratford, conditioned by Von Doyle, driven by Kenny Arsenault. 2 is Flameproof Hanover, owned by the Flameproof Hanover Syndicate of Charlottetown. Earl Watts is the trainer, driven by David Dowling. Catch Me If You Can, number 3, is owned by David and John Sweet up O'Leary, trained by Ralph Sweet, driven by Adam Murner. For the Yin Yang, Kenny Murphy drives for owner-trainer Alan Gregory, Charlottetown. 5 is Big Bad Bruiser, Mark Campbell driving for owner-trainer Neil Bambrick, Charlottetown. 6 is Whole Thumbs, owned by Jim McKinney, Nick McGilvery, and Dale Spence, trained by Mackenzie Spence. Dale Spence in the driver's seat. Only 2 minutes wagering time on the second race, just 2 minutes to post time. The HPI PEI promotion is back. You can get all the details at hpibet.com. Island players who opt in will qualify to win a $500 local gift card off your choice.
Race 2 on track. We have Exactor 20-cent Superfecta Triactor Win Place Show wagering. We also have the Wild Horses Tag Jackpot $25 for you here in race number 2. And there's my top choice on the screen right now. That is the one Brookdale Ollie, a 4-year-old gelding by Shadow Play, driven today by Kenny Arsenault. He's trained by Von Doyle and owned by Bill Kinney of Hunter River and Gary Ford of Stratford. He was a winner, a dominant winner there, 3 back in the heavy track in the PEI HRIA fall series there, where he was a winner by 18 lengths in 2 minutes, 2/5. It was a real nice mile on that day because that track was not in very good shape, and this guy handled it quite well. And the start prior to that was a dandy too, where he was second, 58 and 2. And if you look down his lines, pretty nice miles all the way down his card. He rallied to be second there 2 weeks ago, 57 and 2, 29 flat, closing it out, and then closed it out 29 and 1 last week. So he's been racing just great for Von Doyle. And so I'm looking for that trend to continue here in race number 2. He's got post 1 here today, and he's got good gate speed. So I'll look for Arsenault, the veteran, to get a good trip here today, maybe on the front end again. And he could wire the field 8-5 currently. Okay, run out of time to get a ticket here on race number 2. I also like the 2 in here, the current favorite, Flameproof Hanover and David Dowling. A good second last time out, 57 and 3. And to round out my triactor, I'm going with the 5, Big Bad Bruiser, a nice 3-year-old gelding by Roll With It Harry, owned by Neil Bambrick of Charlottetown. Look at those last 5 starts, 2 wins, a second and 2/3. Incredible miles too, closing it out 28 and 4 last time out, 58. 57 and 3 the start prior to that. Campbell getting along real well with this guy, and he is 5-1 currently. Race 2 lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is post time. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Brookdale Ollie, Flameproof Hanover, Catch Me If Lou Can, the Yin Yang, Big Bad Bruiser, and Whole Thumbs, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and pacing Catch Me If Lou Can, Brookdale Ollie are leaving. Flameproof Hanover third into the turn. Big Bad Bruiser fourth. The Yin Yang and way wide the trailer. Whole Thumbs. They round the turn, approach the opening eighth. Brookdale Ollie is the leader. Second is Catch Me If Lou Can. Flameproof Hanover away third, dropping in fourth. That's Big Bad Bruiser. Racing from fifth, the Yin Yang. Trailing the field sixth is Whole Thumbs. They arrive at the opening quarter mile. That's Brookdale Ollie in line to Kenny Arsenal. Their quarter pole leading in the two-hole Catch Me If Lou Can into the turn third. That is Flameproof Hanover. Big Bad Bruiser coming to the outside fourth. Back into fifth, the Yin Yang. Trailing the field, Whole Thumbs, 29 and 3 was the quarter. Down the stretch, they approach the midway point, and on the lead, that's Brookdale Ollie. Two-hole ride, Catch Me If Lou Can. Big Bad Bruiser is underway now to take over third on the outside. Flameproof Hanover in the rail is fourth. Then the Yin Yang fifth, the gapped out trailer. That is Whole Thumbs. They were halfway home, 58 and 4, 29 and 1 second quarter. Over to the 5/8, and Brookdale Ollie continues to lead. Catch Me If Lou Can. Big Bad Bruiser hangs on the outside third. Flameproof Hanover fourth. The Yin Yang fifth, and Whole Thumbs is sixth. 3/4 coming next. Brookdale Ollie will get him there. Catch Me If Lou Can is second. Big Bad Bruiser on the outside third. 3/4 up in one. 28 and 2. They're on the turn for the final time. Just an eighth of a mile to go. And Brookdale Ollie wants to take them all the way. Catch Me If Lou Can is second. Flameproof Hanover third. Big Bad Bruiser deep in the stretch now. Coming to the wire. Brookdale Ollie all the way for Kenny Arsenault. Catch Me If Lou Can was second. Flameproof Hanover third. 1:58.4.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for race number 2. As expected, Brookdale Ollie and Arsenault used the rail to their advantage, got to the front here and controlled things. 29 and 3, a well-rated mile by the veteran Arsenault. 58 and 4, 128 and 2. But Catch Me If Lou Can and Murner, they pounced off the wings, got that great two-hole ride, and they're going to threaten the one here down the lane, up the pass lane. But Brookdale Ollie up for the challenge here in race number 2. He fends off that late challenge from the 3, Catch Me If Lou Can, and gets it done here for his 4th win on the season. A terrific effort here. Time of the mile 1:58 and 4. Catch Me If Lou Can does get the deuce, and then it's between the 2 and 5 Flameproof Hanover and the 5 Big Bad Bruiser, with Dallin getting the better of him here on the show photo there. So it is a 1-3-2 here in race 2.
Brookdale Ollie arriving at the second race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding 4 by Shadow Play off the Art Major Dam. Paul Sealster. Owned by Bill Kinney of Hunter River and Gary Ford of Stratford. Von Doyle does the training. Kenny Arsenault had him on top at every call, winning in 1:58 and 4. Brookdale Ollie in the second. Now, the official results from the second race: Brookdale Aldi, the winner; Flameproof Hanover, third; Catch Me If Lou Can was second; the Yin Yang finished fifth; Big Bad Bruiser, fourth; Whole Thumbs was sixth. They went 29 and 3, 58 and 4, 128 and 2, and the mile 158 and 4. In review, 132, 546. Brookdale Aldi returning $6. The Exactor $46, Triactor $66, Superfecta $16.06. The early daily double paid $100.
Dark Horse, the first legal sports betting app in Canada, also allows users to stream the races right in the app for immediate action. Users can play for free or bet with real money. Check out the new app, Dark Horse, available in the App Store. Okay, we're about 8 minutes away here from race number 3. A lot of good pace here so far in the first two races, and hopefully that trend continues here in race number 3. There's a look at our selections. I'm going with a 2-3-4. I like Woodmere Fen here to get the job done for Corey McPherson. He was a winner 3-back right on the front end, 58 and 4, so I like him on top. I like Uncle Bill and Adam Murner. They've been racing really well too in their last 5 starts, so I like him for second. I'm going to go right next door to the Twist in the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, for third. So I'm going with a 2-3-4 post-time picks. And Nick Oakes, they're going with a 4-3-2, and the classifier's choice is 3-4-6. We got the post break coming up momentarily.
Reminder to the owners of the Atlantic Classic sale who purchase yearlings to get your yearlings transferred before the end of December, so stake notifications will be sent to the right person. Please contact the Standardbred Canada rep in the race office on race days with fees and new owner info. This can be done over the phone in the race office Saturday and Sundays the next couple of weeks. So if you bought one at the Atlantic sale, make sure you get the transfer done. You can get it done right today. See Joy in the race office. The third race on the track for the post parade. Number 1 is Gringo Star, owned by Allison Ramsey of Winslow North and Brian Ramsey of Summerside. Trained by Allison Ramsey. Today, Mark Campbell drives. Two is Woodmere Fen, owned by Patrick Moores of Charlottetown, trained by Ronnie Matheson, Corey McPherson. Uncle Bill, number 3, owned by Luke Burke of Marshfield, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner. the twist, owned by Darren Smith of Rocky Point and Jody Sanderson of Cornwall. Darren is the trainer, Jason Hughes. 5 is Bankshot Hanover, owned by Brendan Mullen, Dean Lewis, and Josh O'Hanley. Brendan does the training. Kenny Murphy will catch drive. Dale Spence does the driving, trained by Taylor Doyle, owned by the Cameron Stable, Summerside. 6 is Double Terror. 4 minutes wagering time on the afternoon's third race. For information on upcoming events and promotions, go to Redshores.ca.
Okay, just 3 away here from race number 3. Here's a nice odds on the board right now. My top choices is the 2 Woodmere Fen, owned by Pat Morris of Charlottetown. Ron Matheson, the trainer. Corey McPherson doing the driving. 10-1 currently on the board. He's 4-1 on the morning line. I just really like this 3-year-old. He has 6 wins, 3 seconds, and 2/3. That's 11 of 19 in the top 3. A mark of 56 taken this season and over 16,000 made. So he's had a terrific year, and if you look at that start 3 back, he was a winner right on the front end there, 58-4, dominant. And then if you look down further on his lines there, he had a couple of front end victories back-to-back, 56, and then 58-3 for Gilles Barrio. So Corey McPherson getting along quite well with this guy too. He had post 7 the last 2 weeks up at the 11:01 level, and he tried to rally there. He got interfered with in the last outing. Ended up second at the 3/4 pole there, but ended up finishing 6th place, 5th at the wire, 2 minutes, 1/5. So this guy's got some talent. He finally draws inside after those 2 back-to-back outside posts. So I like this guy here today. I think he can get to the front. Gringo Star shows a lot of gate speed as well, but I think if Corey just keeps on rocking and rolling this guy, he will eventually get to the front if he chooses to. So I like this guy. He's now 12-1 on the board. Okay, now just 2 away here from race number 3. We're going to get a look at the gray. Uncle Bill here from post 3. Adam Murner will do the driving for trainer Melissa Rennie. Luke Burke of Marshfield is the owner. Not too much to complain about in this guy's last 5 starts. He has 2 seconds right there on the lines, 57-2, 58. Last week he was 3rd place, 6, but a nice effort on that day, only beating 4 lengths. Race time to 2 minutes flat, 30-1 on the end of it. Quite comfortable here at this 11:01 level where they are here again today. And so I'm looking for this guy, maybe a similar trip as he's been getting, and maybe a first over effort here today from post 3. I like him to be part of the ticket. He is 10-1. And now we're getting a look at the twist. And Jason Hughes here, Darren Smith of Rocky Point, and Jody Sanderson of Cornwall are the owners. 3-year-old gelding by Better's Delight. This guy reeled off a few in a row there. If you look down at the bottom of his lines, impressive miles, 56-2, 56-1, closing it out 28 and change. And then he was second, 3/4 of a length in behind Ray's U20 there on his lines, 55-4. And then he's had some rough outings in the last 4 starts. So we'll look for him to bounce back here. He gets the Blue Knight again. Blue Knight was in the bike last week. They were 4th place, 3rd in against similar level here, 11:01. So we'll look for this guy. Maybe the Blue Knight will be aggressive with him. We'll see what they decide to do off the wings. But if he can get to the front, he's also real tough to beat. So this guy, 6-5 currently on the board. And take a look out there at the outside, post 6, even money right now. Double Terror and Dale Spence. They are dropping down in class here today for trainer Taylor Doyle. they could also be an option. The betting public on board with this guy, even money. A lot of good options here in race number 3. There's a quick look at Bank Shot Hanover. Trainer Brendan Mullen having a great fall here at the track. Kenny Murphy doing the driving here today. This guy was a winner in 57 and 1 there. If you look down his line, 7 back. And so the last couple of weeks, he's been racing at the 13:01 level, 15:01s prior to that. So he's dropping down a couple levels here. A lot of good options here. This guy's 5-1. My top choice, Woodmere Fen, now down 5-2. I didn't think he was going to stay around that 12-1 mark too long. Now 7-2. All eyes on the twist. Now the favorite at 6-5 as the horses begin to move up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Gringo Star, Woodmere Fen, Uncle Bill, The Twist, Bank Shot Hanover, Double Terror. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough end pacing The Twist and Gringo Star are the ones leaving out. Third into the turn, Woodmere Fen, Uncle Bill's away fourth, then Bank Shot Hanover and Double Terror will trail the field. They round the turn, approaching the eighth fold, and loose on the lead. Gringo Star and Mark Campbell by 3 early. Second along the inside is Woodmere Fen, racing from third. That's Uncle Bill. The Twist away fourth, Bank Shot Hanover fifth, then the trailer. That is Double Terror. Early movement up front. Woodmere Fen and McPherson. They pop into the 2-hole to take over the lead. Off an opening quarter mile of 28 and 3. Second is Gringo Star. Uncle Bill sticks with the leaders third. Well gapped in fourth. That is The Twist. Bank Shot Hanover fifth. Trailing the field is Double Terror. Down the stretch they approach the midway point. It's Woodmere Fen, the leader, approaching the half mile. Racing second is Gringo Star. Then in third it's Uncle Bill. The Twist fourth. Bank Shot Hanover is now to the outside fifth. Racing from sixth, and the trailer is Double Terror. Midway point time in 58 and 3. Over to the 5/8 they go with Woodmere Fen, the leader. Second at the rail, Gringo Star. Uncle Bill on the outside third. Double Terror, a ground-saving trip, goes up the inside to take over fourth. Racing fifth on the outside to Twist, and trailing the field, Bank Shot Hanover, 3/4 coming next, and Woodmere Fen will be the leader. Uncle Bill on the outside is now second. Third at the rail is Gringo Star. The Twist on the outside fourth. Fifth is Double Terror, and Bank Shot Hanover, 3/4 in 1, 28 and 4, eighth of a mile out. And it's Woodmere Fen to bring him on home. Gringo Star, Uncle Bill, way wide comes the Twist. Double Terror up the rail. Deep in the stretch as they land on the line next. And it is Woodmere Fen in line to Corey McPherson. Gringo Star held second. Double Terror rallies third. Time for the mile in 1:58.4.
Great job by Corey McPherson in here with the 2, Woodmere Fen. I'd like this guy, 3-year-old in against age horses here today. I thought if he kept on rocking and rolling, I knew Gringo Star and Campbell would leave off the wings hard, and they got rewarded with a nice 2-hole ride as they released McPherson and Woodmere Fen at the quarter, 28-3, half 58-3, 128-4. Uncle Bill, as I thought, would come first up for Murner, but they didn't have it here today. The Twist came second up for Jason Hughes, but it was Woodmere Fen turning them away. Gringo Star got that great 2-hole ride, tracked along behind the winner. They got a great trip here too, and so did Double Terror and Dale Spence. They angled out. They went up the cones and angled out at the top of the stretch, and they raced well here. So it's between them for second and third, but no doubt about the winner. It's Woodmere Fen getting it done here at 3-1 for Corey McPherson. We'll see them back in the Red Shores winner circle in just a moment.
Woodmere Fen arriving at the third race winner's circle. Bay pacing gelding 3, but roll with it, Harry, off the 4-star Shark Dam, 4 stars row. Owned by Patrick Moores of Charlottetown, trained by Ronnie Matheson. Corey McPherson in the driver's seat from mile in 158 and 4. Woodmere Fen in the third. Now the official results from the third race. Gringo Star was second. Woodmere Fen, the race winner. Uncle Bill, 6th. The Twist, 4th. Bankshot Hanover was 5th. Double Terror, 3rd. 28 and 3, 58 and 3, 128 and 4, and the mile 158 and 4. From the top, it's 216, 453. Woodmere Fen paid $8.30. The exactor $29, triactor $431.20, superfecta $148.80.
Okay, we're 8 minutes away here from race number 4. We have exactor, 20-cent super, triactor wagering, And we also have the 20-cent pick 4 kicking off here in race 4, and we have Win Play Show and the Wild Horses tag. So the pick 4 is coming up here in the 4th. Here's a look at our triactor tickets. We're all on board the 6. We like Pictoni and I Am and Kenny Murphy to get it done. I like Luigi Bazzacco and Steve Murphy for 2nd, and I like the 2 St. Lad Skip, fresh off that debut win here on the island last time out for Campbell. Campbell gets the call again this week, so I like him to round out my tractor. I'm going 6-5-2. Post time picks going with 6-1-5, and the classifier's choice is 6-5-4. And I'll be back after the post parade to run down my pick 4 ticket.
The 4th race on the track for the post parade. Number 1 is Brush Cut, owned by Brett LeBlanc, Keegan Madden, and Ryan Wilkie. Brett Training and Driving. St. Lad Skip, number 2, owned by Brendan Mullen, Dean Lewis, and Josh O'Hanley. Brendan is the trainer. Mark Campbell drives. Number 3 is Windermere Danny, owned by Alan McDonald of Biddeford. Jason Hughes, Training and Driving. 4, Willie Brennan, owned by Robbie Hughes of Stratford, trained by Jason Hughes. Today, Adam Murner. 5, Luigi Bizzacco is owned by Amanda McTavish of Harrington, trained and driven by Stephen Murphy. 6, Pictoni and I Am, owned by Robert Phillips of Belfast and Mark Deland of Summerside. Robert trains. Kenny Murphy's in the sulky. 4 minutes wagering time in the 4th. This is Race Day Live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Kurt is next with a review of his Pick 4 ticket.
Okay, as Vance mentioned, time for the pick 4 here, 3 minutes away from race number 4. There's a look at our pick 4 tickets in race number 4. We're all going with the 6. Pictoni and I Am and Kenny Murphy off that win last week. He was really impressive. Dale Spence was in the bike at the 451 level. So moving into the winners of 1, not more than 3 races life, it's pretty similar. And if you look down his lines, racing really well there, 57 and 2 3 back, and then 54 and 4 there for Kenny Murphy there. 4 back, third by a half a length, and behind Rotten Ronnie and Just Call Me Doc, 2 of our top 3-year-olds this summer. So we like him on top. Race number 5, we're going a little different. I'm going with the 7, the veteran Tempo Sealster, and the post-time picks classifier's choice going with the other veteran in the field, Adventure Luck. In race number 6, we're all going with the 5, Chocolate Swirl and Adam Murner. He's been racing really well. A winner, 2 back, 55 and 3 for Adam Murner, and then third, rallying from post 7 in that last outing. So we like him in race number 6, and then in race number 7, classifier's choice, and I are going along with number 2, another veteran, likely to win, and Adam Murner, and post-time picks going with the 4, Shadow of a Doubt and Dowling. So there's a look at our selections. You get 2 minutes away from race number 4 to get in on the Pick 4 ticket here today. Just a minute to go here before race number 4. There is our top choice, Pictonian I Am, owned by Robert Phillips of Belfast, Mark Land of Summerside. Robert is the trainer. As I mentioned, Kenny Murphy doing the driving. And fresh off that win last time out, 29 and 3. We're going to put him on top again here today. He is 2-1. And now we're going to get a look at the 5. Right now, the current favorite on the board, that is Luigi Bazzacco, owned by Amanda McTavish of Harrington. Steve Murphy, the trainer and driver. This guy can close like a freight train. If you look down his lines, how about that second place finish there, 6 back, where he closed it out 27 and 4 on the end of it for a mile of 58. He's been a great acquisition by Amanda and Steve, and so this guy's been racing so good in his last few starts, and why not put him as the favorite here, especially off that last trip where he rallied to be second from post 7. 28 and 4, he closed it out. Steve getting along real well with this guy, and so he definitely has a shot to get the job done. Still 1-4 on the board. And now we're getting a look at the 2, St. Lad Skip and Mark Campbell scoring down there. 3-year-old colt by Sunshine Beach, a winner in their Charlottetown debut last time out from post 6 in the maiden event there. A winner by 3 on a good track, 2:05 and 1:30 and 4, closing it out. Campbell in the bike on that day, back in the bike here today, post 2. Should get a good trip up close to the lead if he can get there. Not a lot of inside speed. Brushcut does show some early miles there. Sitting in the 2-hole, 29 and change, but not overly fast. So we'll see what Campbell decides to do in here. But you're getting 7-1 odds on the 2, St. Lad Skip.
Minor delay in the start for Willie Brennan. Returns to the paddock for an equipment adjustment.
Willie Brennan back on the track. We're ready to go here in race number 4. As we mentioned, kicking off the pick 4 here as the horses begin to move up in behind the Metro Home Building Center's starting gate. We got a shout out to the Beeve tuning in from Sydney. That's from Team Chapel. We hope you're enjoying the show, tuning in every single week. So thank you for that. As we send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Brush Cut, St. Lad Skip, Windermere Danny, Willie Brennan, Luigi Bisacco, Pictoni and I Am, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough end facing Pictoni and I Am from the far outside. Brushcott is on the rail. Between horses comes Windermere Danny and Luigi Bisacco. Willie Brennan around the turn 5th, then the trailer. That'll be St. Lad Skip. Wrapping at the opening 8th. Brushcott is out in front. Has a 3-length lead in the early going. In line to Brett LeBlanc. Racing from 2nd is Windermere Danny. Now 3rd, Luigi Bisacco. 4th is Willie Brennan. Pictoni and I Am went to Plan B, backed up. He's away 5th. And the trailer is St. Lad Skip. So freewheeling up front, that is Brushcott, the quarter in 30 seconds flat. His lead now 4. Second along the inside is Windermere Danny, racing 3rd, Luigi Bisacco. Willie Brennan in 4th. Pictoni and I Am 5th. Trailing the field, St. Lad Skip. Down the stretch, they approach the opening half mile. And loose on the lead at the midway point. That is Brushcott. Luigi Bisacco is on the move and the outside to pick up 2nd. Windermere Danny now 3rd. There goes Pictoni and I Am underway 4th. 5th is Willie Brennan and the trailer, St. Lad Skip. 1 minute and 2 was the half mile. Over to the 5/8 and Brushcutt's lead down to 2.5. Luigi Bisacco is taken over 2nd, now 3rd. Pictoni and I Am. Racing into 4th is Willie Brennan. Windermere Danny is backpedaling 5th, and the trailer, St. Lad Skip. Brushcut has a sizable lead on them by the 3/4. Luigi Bisacco is 2nd. Pictoni and I Am the heavy favorite 3rd. 3/4 in 1:29 and 4. Good steer by LeBlanc, and he's homeward bound with a half a dozen on his rivals. Luigi Bisacco is 2nd. Pictoni and I Am 3rd. Willie Brennan. Brushcut came to play. He's all the way for Brett LeBlanc, a going-away winner. Pictoni and I Am rallied 2nd. Luigi Bisacco 3rd. 1:59.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for race 4, kicking off the pick 4 and Brushcut and Brett LeBlanc from the rail. They were able to steal it here, a quarter 30 flat, not an overly fast quarter, but he was leading by 4 there early. And even at the half, he had them by 3 or 4 lengths. It wasn't until Luigi Bisacco and Steve Murphy pulled on the right line, they started to try to reel him in. But Brett LeBlanc off that half in a minute 2/5, they were able to steal it here. How about that nice back half here? 1:29 and 4 3/4. They still were not catching this guy off those early fractions. He closed it out 29 and change for a mile of 1:59 and 1. And that is a new pacing record for this 4-year-old gelding by Heston Blue Chip. He gets it done for trainer driver Brett LeBlanc. Congrats. They get it done in race number 4, and we'll see them back in the Red Shores Winner's Circle in just a moment.
Brushcut arriving at the fourth race winner's circle. Bay pacing gelding 4 by Heston Blue Chip from the Presidential Ball Dam. Love That Cut. Owned by Brett LeBlanc, Keegan Madden, and Ryan Wilkie. Brett LeBlanc training and driving. Horse on top at every call. A winner in 1:59 and a 1/5. New pacing record. Brushcut in the fourth. Now the official results from race 4. Brushcut the winner. St. Lad's Kip 6th. Windermere Danny 5th. Willie Brennan was 4th. Luigi Mazzacco 3rd. Pictonian I Am 2nd. Fractions of 30, 1 minute 2. 129 and 4. And the mile 159 and 1. In review, it's 165, 432. Brushcut paid $18 on the nose. The exactor 48.10, triactor 93.50, and the superfecta was 123.80.
Get the latest edition of the Atlantic Post Calls. Atlantic Post Calls covers harness racing in Atlantic Canada and features some great stories from contributors Dr. Don Ling, myself, Rocky Skirman, Shannon Sugar Doyle, and others. And the managing editor, Fred Fiddler McDonald, has some great comments about our properties and teams on PEI in the latest edition. Pick up your copy of the Atlantic Post Calls right here at Red Shores and other island locations.
Today's fifth race featuring the Super High Five on the track for the Post Parade. Woodmere Soul 1 is owned by Jody Lynn Matheson of Charlottetown. Trained by Ron Matheson, Adam Murner drives. 2 Just Chillin' It, owned by Sandy Myers of Charlottetown. Wade Myers training and driving. Arnold the Paperboy, number 3, owned by Bill Kinney of Hunter River and Gary Ford of Stratford. Conditioned by Von Doyle and driven by Kenny Arsenault. Jetta Flies, number 4, for owners John and Stephen Quinn of Charlottetown. Stevens the trainer, Jason Hughes the driver. 5 is Adventure Luck. Corey McPherson drives for owner Robbie Williams of Ellerslie. The trainer is Reese Williams. Adventure Luck wears 5. 6 is Shiftin' Georgie, owned by Jacob Sweet, Brody Ellis, Susan Thompson, and Allison Sweet. Jacob trains and drives. 7 is Tempo Sealster, owned by Gary Fulton and Dewar Burhall, Charlottetown, trained by Gary Fulton. Kenny Murphy in the sulky. We're down to 4 minutes wagering time on the afternoon's 5th race. Kurt, you and I are going to come up with our selections in the Super High Five, thanking our friends from Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vans Cam. And here in the 5th race, I'm going to go to the teenager of the field, at least one of the teenagers. That's Adventure Luck. Now, he took his record as a 4-year-old in 54-1. How's about 10 years later, he comes on the half-mile track and he wins in 56 and change. Put an absolutely incredible career together here in 2021. Kurt, I'm going to use him on top today. Going to go to the outside at number 7, Tempo Sealster, looking for a little back class from this 39-time winner. I'll use him for the deuce today. Going to the rail for Woodmere Soul. Going to look for him to trip out off the inside to be triactor material. I'll go to number 6, Shifting Georgie. That's another 14-year. I'll use him in the Super. And my Super High Five concludes with number 3, Arnold the Paper Boy. I like 57163. Kurt, your Super High Five.
Yeah, we got a couple horses in here going their retirement tour, Vance, with Shifting Georgie and Adventure Luck. I'm going to go with the 7, though. Tempo Sealster, the 11-year-old. I just think on the back class alone, as you mentioned, 39-time winner. He has a mark of 58-1 this year, so I like him on top for Kenny Murphy. I do like Adventure Luck. At this optional 4 claiming tag, he's been racing super. He's got 3 wins in his last 7 starts. And how about those post positions? Just not very good for this guy. 8, 8, 6, 7 in his last 4 starts. So he moves into post 5. That might feel like the rail here today for this guy. So I like him for 2nd. Jetta Flies, I'm going to go with another veteran, 13-year-old for Jason Hughes. I like him for 3rd. And I like Woodmere Soul for 4th, along with Just Chillin' It to round out my Super High Five here. We got 2 minutes away from race number 5 for you to get in on your Super High Five. There's a look at Vance and I. There's our selections. I'm going with the 7, and he is going with the 5 on top. Good luck with yours. Run out of time here in race number 5. We're getting close to post here for the Super High Five. We also have Exactor Wagering, the Triactor as well, Win Play Show, and the Wild Horses. The jackpot is $25. There's a look at the odds board currently. We got 5-1 on Woodmere Soul and Adam Murder, Just Chilling It right there on your screen with Wade Myers, 7-1, 24-1 on Arnold the Paperboy and Kenny Arsenault. 25 now, 28-1 on Jetta Flies. Adventure Luck right now, 1-2 on the board. Shifting Georgie, 7-1, and Tempo Sealster, my top choice, 5-2 right now for Kenny Murphy. Well, we got a ton of experience on the outside of the gate here. The outside four, all over the age of 11 here as we get set for the first of two super high fives here at Red Shores as the horses begin to move up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
You know what, Kurt, with those age pacers, we may see a senior's pace here before it's all said and done here in December. Woodmere Soul, Just Chillin' It, Arnold the Paperboy, Jetta Flies, Adventure Lock, Shiftin' Georgie, Tempo Sealster, Post Time. The rough end pacing and on the rail, Woodmere Soul is leaving, Just Chillin' It alongside, Adventure Lock up from the outside, third. Arnold the Paperboy is fourth, moving into fifth is Shiftin' Georgie. Then it's Jetta Flies, and the trailer is Tempo Sealster. Their quarter pole bound. Woodmere Soul, the leader. It's going to be short-lived. Here comes that teenager, and that is Adventure Luck on to the lead. In line to Corey McPherson. Woodmere Soul is second, Just Chillin' It third. Arnold the Paperboy fourth. Shiftin' Georgie's in fifth. Then it's Jetta Flies, and the trailer, Tempo Sealster. 28 and 4 was the quarter mile. On the point now, that is Adventure Luck. In the two-hole, it's Woodmere Soul, Just Chillin' It third. Arnold the Paperboy in fourth. 50 Shiftin' Georgie. Jetta Flies in sixth. Trailing the field seventh. Tempo Sealster going to the outside. Approaching the midway point. Led by Adventure Luck. In the two-hole, that is Woodmere Soul racing from third. Just Chillin' It. Fourth at the rail is Arnold the Paperboy. On the move in the outside fifth is Tempo Sealster. Shiftin' Georgie at the rail six. Outside the trailer, Jetta Flies. 59 and 2 for a half a mile. They straighten up the backstretch for the final time. The three-quarters coming next. Adventure Luck, the leader on a Woodmere Soul. Just Chillin' It races from third. Tempo Sealster now picks up fourth on the outside. Arnold the Paperboy rides the rail fifth. Jetta Flies now sixth. The trailer, Shiftin' Georgie, three-quarters up in one. 29 and 2 on the turn for the final time. Shade more than an 8 out, and it's Adventure Luck to bring them home. Second is Woodmere Soul. Just Chillin' It third. Fourth is Tempo Sealster. Deep in the stretch, and he's driving away on them now. That's Adventure Luck to double up McPherson, a going away winner on Woodmere Soul second. Just Chillin' It third. 1:59 flat.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for race number 5. And we mentioned in the pre-race, post 5 for Adventure Luck. Feels like the rail for this guy after the post position he's been drawing in his last 4 starts. Post 5 here today, and he gets to the front early, 28 and 4. He and McPherson control things, 59 and 2, 129 and 2. Really no pressure from anyone in this race. Tempo Sealster tried his luck first up, but he couldn't even get close to this guy here today. Adventure Luck and Corey McPherson, cool as the other side of the pillow here down the lane. They get it done. Time of the mile, 1:59 flat. This guy picks up win number 38 on his career. It is his retirement tour, and he gets it done here in December at Red Shores.
Well, I've been saying it for months now. This horse doesn't want to hang up the harness come New Year's Eve. He continues to put an incredible season together. This is his 9th trip to the winner's circle in 2021. That's Adventure Luck here in the 5th. Bay Pacing gelding 14 by Sir Luck off the Estrellos Dam, Elysian Fields. Owned by Robbie Williams of Ellerslie, trained by Reese Williams. Corey McPherson doubles up the mile 159. Adventure Luck in the 5th. Here's the official results in race 5. Woodmere Soul was second, Just Chillin' at third. Arnold the Paper Boy 5th. Jet of Flies 6th. Adventure Luck the race winner. Shiftin' Georgie was 7th. Tempo Sealster 4th. 28 and 4. 59 and 2. 129 and 2. And the mile 159. From the top, 235 6174. Adventure Luck paid $220. The Exactor $730, Triactor $2780, and the Super High 5 was $3872.
Race Day Live is getting ready for 2022. Race Day is an official Red Shores broadcast network. Our show features exciting action and camera angles in HD, commentary and interviews, special features along with a paddock cam, advanced cam, and slow motion replays. If you or your company would like to be a part of the 2022 sponsorship team, contact Lee Drake, manager of racing and broadcast at Red Shores Properties, for some of the exciting features being launched in the new season. Race Day Live at Redshores.ca, the Red Shores YouTube channel, and HPIBet.com. And now we're 7 minutes away here from race number 6 for on-track players. The Pick 5 ballot located inside the front cover of today's program. Pick your winners race 6 through 10. Get it into any of our seller locations. If you go the distance, the jackpot is $500 on that Pick 5. So it starts here, race 6. We're 7 minutes away, as I mentioned, and there is a look at our top picks for race number 6. I like a 5-1-2 in here. I'm going with Chocolate Swirl along with Good Eye Hawkeye, and Unique Beach. Post Time Picks likes 5-1-2 as well. And the classifier's choice also on board with the 5, but they like the 4 Spac Jarrow and the 6 Talladega Sealster to round out their triactor. Post break coming next.
The sixth race on the track for the parade, Good Eye Hawkeye number 1, owned by Kyle Wilkie of Sherwood and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Kyle is the trainer. Mark Campbell drives. 2, Unique Beach, owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge. Jason Hughes training and driving. Lion's Image number 3, owned by Debbie Elderman of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson. David Dowling. 'Spack Jarrow is number 4, owned by Mike Slana from Belfast, trained by Raymond White. Corey McPherson. 5, Chocolate Swirl, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer is the trainer with Adam Murner driving. Talladega Sealster 6, owned by Lynn McLaren, John McKenzie, Philip Kelly, and Apps McGuigan. Trained by Philip Kelly, driven today by Kenny Arsenault. There's 4 minutes wagering time on today's 6th race. This is the final call for the on-track Pick 5 ballots. They must be in before the start of this race.
Okay, race 6 on track, 3 minutes away from post time. We have Exactor, 20-cent Superfecta Tractor Wagering Win Play Show, and we also have that Wild Horses tag. And for on track players, the Pick 5 ballot located inside the front cover of today's card. You got 3 minutes to fill that out and get it in before the start of race number 6. If you go the distance from races 6 through 10, you get $500. Pretty good deal here as we work on 6, and we're going to take a look at my top choice, Chocolate Swirl, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. This guy's now 6 years old by Mach 3, a mark of 55-1. He's got 7 wins in 7 seconds from 31 starts. He's almost got 17,000 made on the season. That's a pretty good season. And if you look at that second last start there, a dominant winner for Adam Murner at that 1751 level. He made front at the half, and he did not look back. 55-3 was his trip on that day, 29-1. And then last week from post 7, he rallied to be third. And against Boys, Turn, and Better Than Cash. He looked good last week as well. And so Adam Murner gets the call again this week. Makes him my top choice. He is 1-2 currently on the board. Now down to a minute here before race number 6. Here's another horse been racing really well this year. That's Good Eye Hawkeye, owned by Kyle Wilkie of Sherwood and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Mark Campbell gets the call for trainer Kyle Wilkie. 6 wins, 4 seconds, and 2/3. Just a terrific season. Almost 14,000 made. And how about that record this year? 53-4 taken right here at Charlottetown. He was a good second last time out at the non-winners 1775. He rallied from sitting 6th at the quarter by 14. Only got beat a length on that day in behind No Great Mischief. Closed it out 29-1. He can also get off the gate well from the rail. If you look far back, he had post 1 and he got there 28-1. He controlled it and fended off a late challenge from Better Than Cash, closing it out 29-1 for a mile of 56-1. So Mark Campbell in the bike on that day, back in the bike here today. This guy's got a good shot at getting it done here. 9-1. I love those odds. And there's a look at the two Unique Beach and trainer driver Jason Hughes on the screen right now. Donnie McRae from Vernon Bridge is the owner. This is a 4-year-old gelding by Some Beach Somewhere, jumping up one level here this week to the non-winners at 2,051 in the last 5. He was 4th last time out, 58-1, and 3rd the week prior to that, 56-4, and he was a winner right on the front end. 4 back, right down the road, 56 flat for Jason Hughes. That was at the 901 level, so he's got a tough day here ahead of him here at the non-winners at 2,051. But I think if he can get away in the top 3, that's the way I see it shaking out here in race number 6. So I like him for 3rd on my ticket right now. He's 50-1. Three to 5 on Chocolate Swirl, and right next door, Spack Jarrow at even money. A lot of good options here in the 6th race as the horses begin to move up and behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back over to Vance Cameron for the call.
Good Eye Hawkeye, Unique Beach, Lion's Image, Spack Jarrow, Chocolate Swirl, Talladega Sealster. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and pacing Chocolate Swirl leaving out. Good Eye Hawkeye along the rail. Between them is Unique Beach into the turn. To get away 4th is Lion's Image. Spack Jarrow 5th, and Talladega Sealster the trailer. Showtime at Charlottetown. 3 wide all around the turn, and up the backstretch they go. Good Eye Hawkeye taking them on for Campbell. From the outside is Chocolate Swirl coming on now to lead it. 3rd up the rail, Unique Beach. Then in 4th, that's Lion's Image. 5th, Spack Jarrow trailing the field 6. Talladega Sealster, they opened it up to the tune of 28-2. Now on the point, Chocolate Swirl in line to Adam Murner. Good Eye Hawkeye is 2nd, coming out of the turn 3rd. Unique Beach. Then in 4th, it's Lion's Image. 5th up the rail, that is Spack Jarrow, and Talladega Sealster is the trailer at the midway point, led by Chocolate Swirl. In the 2-hole is Good Eye Hawkeye racing from 3rd. That is Unique Beach, 58-1 for half a mile. 4th at the rail is Lion's Image. On the outside, 5th, Spack Jarrow is underway. In the backfield, the trailer, that is Talladega Sealster. 3/4 coming next, and opening it up, that is Chocolate Swirl by 2.5 on Good Eye Hawkeye. Coming up on the outside, 3rd, Spack Jarrow is underway. 4th, Unique Beach. Lion's Image 5th. In the backfield, Talladega Sealster in a whole heap of trouble in here. By the 3/4 in 1:27-2. Homeward bound, led by Chocolate Swirl. Spack Jarrow is taken over 2nd. Unique Beach 3rd. Good Eye Hawkeye 4th. Coming to the wire, Chocolate Swirl up the inside. Spack Jarrow. Chocolate Swirl hangs on for Murner. 2nd at Spack Jarrow. Unique Beach is 3rd. Time for the mile, 1:56.4.
Well, no free lunch in here for Chocolate Swirl as the boys made him earn it here. As we get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo, they were 3 wide around the first turn. Adam Murner and Chocolate Swirl, they wanted the lead and they had to pay a price. They're 28-2. They ended up getting to the front. Good Eye Hawkeye and Campbell had the deuce with Unique Beach and Jason Hughes sitting in the 3 spot. Spack Jarrow got away mid-pack, and they made a move up the backstretch as they went by the half 58 and 1, 127 and 2 to the 3/4. Spack Jarrow ended up in the 2-hole around the last turn, and he went down the pass lane down the stretch, but Chocolate Swirl up for the challenge here today. That's a gutsy effort as he was used hard early, and he was around late to talk about it. 156 and 4. He gets it done here, picking up his 8th win on the season. Just a terrific year he's had, and it continues here today as he delivers at 1-2.
Chocolate Swirl moves into the 6th-race winner's circle, bay facing gelding 6 by Mach 3. From the Western Hanover Dam, Chocolate Truffle. Home with Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jen does the training. Adam Murner picks up the winning drive. Time for the mile in 156 and 4. Chocolate Swirl in the 6th. Now the official results from race 6. Good Eye Hawkeye 4th. Unique Beach 3rd. Lion's Image 5th. Spack Jarrow 2nd. Chocolate Swirl the race winner. Talladega Sealster finished 6th. Fractions of 28 and 2. 58 and 1. 127 and 2. And the mile was 156 and 4. In review, it's 435, 216. Chocolate Swirl 310. The Exactor 530, Triactor 2190, Superfecta was 680.
Red Shores, Charlottetown, and Summerside offers a complete menu of off-track betting locations. We have invested in new state-of-the-art betting terminals. Sign up for your own FastBet card program to get rewards every month and now free programs daily for our simulcast customers. And you can also play the action from your mobile with HPIBet.com, and simulcast theaters are open daily featuring all the action from the biggest tracks in North America.
The seventh race on the track for the post parade, number 1, the Iron Man, owned and trained by Alan Gregory of Charlottetown. Mark Campbell catch drives. 2 likely to win, owned by Blundish Young, Lester and Jeffrey Campbell, trained by Mark McDonnell, Adam Murner. Gascoigne Sunday, number 3, owned by Murray McDonald of Belfast, trained by Wade Sorey, Walter Chevrolet. Shadow of a Doubt, number 4, owned by Windermere Farms, Claude Poirier, Harris Johnson, and John Howard, trained by Earl Watch, David Dowling. 5 is Weimar Champ, owned by Nigel and Leona Smart of Rostico. Eric Deuce out of South Rostico. Eric is the trainer. Kenny Murphy drives. Number 6 is Tyler's Beach Boy, owned by Brody Ellis, Susan Thompson, Allison, and Jacob Sweet. Jacob Sweet trains and drives. Down to 5 minutes wagering time on race number 7. The annual general meeting of the Prince County Horsemen's Club is Monday, December 13th at the Oval at Redshores, Summerside, and the meeting starts at 7 p.m. Track maintenance, you're needed at the test barn, please. Track maintenance to the test barn.
Okay, 4 away here from race number 7, and Class Droppers is going to be the theme in this one. There's a look at my top choice here in the 7th race. I like the 2 likely to win. Blanice Young, Lester, and Jeffrey Campbell are the owners. This is 11-year-old gelding by Western Terror, over 5,000 made. He is a 11 for 22 in the top 3 with 3 wins, a mark of 57-3 taken this year in Summerside. And if you look down at the bottom of his lines, Barry was in the bike for a win right on the front end from post 2, 57-3 at this identical level. So he jumped up there to the 1301s, 1101s, and he's been doing quite well up at that level, but he could use the break in class here, and he's getting it here today. Post 2, a great starting spot, so I'll look for Murner, who knows this guy quite well. I'll look for him to be fairly aggressive, get him to the front, and maybe control it the entire way and get the job done. Even money currently. And now we're getting a look at another class dropper in here. The right next door to likely to win is the 3 Gascoigne Sunday, owned by Murray Graham McDonald of Belfast. Wade Sorry, the trainer, and the veteran Walter Chevrolet gets the call again this week. Chevrolet in the bike the last 2 outings at the 1301 in Charlottetown, and then last week at the 1101s. Just never get into the mile, especially off those fractions last week, minute 3/5. Sitting 6, you're just not going to get into the mile. He still closed it out 29 and change on the end of it. He has shown good speed in the past. If you look down at the bottom of his lines there, trips in 56, 57, and 58. So he does have the speed. He has 5 wins this season from 22 starts and a mark of 57 and change taken at Summerside Raceway. So this guy does have the speed, and he's dropping in class. So I like that angle here for this guy. 6-1. Now, just a minute to go here before race 7. This is a real sharp-looking horse out on the track, and that is the 4 Shadow of a Doubt. Windermere Farms, Claude Poirier, Harris Johnson, and John Howard are the owners. Earl Watts is the trainer, and David Dowling will do the driving. David knows this guy quite well. He was a winner right on the front end, 57-3. down at the bottom of his lines there at this level. And so he made the jump up to the 11:01s, found it quite tough. And then he's been racing at the 9:01s his last two. But if you look 3 and 4 back there, he was at that 7:01 level, finished third in back-to-back weeks, 56 and 3, 58 and 2. So he's quite comfortable at this level, and he's got a real fast kick for a little piece of it. It just depends where Dowling can use it. If he can cover up this guy or maybe get to the front, he's got versatile options with this guy because he can come from off the pace or up close to the lead. But like I say, he's got a real good quarter in him, and so hopefully Dowling can rate him well here today, and he can be around for part of it. I like him here. He's 6-5. Horses lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for today's 7th race. It's post time. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
The Ironman likely to win Gascoigne Sunday. Shadow of a doubt, Weimar champ. Tyler's Beach Boy. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing, likely to win leaves. Between horses comes Shadow of a Doubt, way wide. Tyler's Beach Boy into the turn fourth. The Iron Man to get away fifth. As we move over to the eighth is Gascoigne Sunday, the early trailer. Weimar champ, up the backstretch they go, led by likely to win for Adam Murner. Second, that is Shadow of a Doubt, racing third at the rail. The Iron Man, Tyler's Beach Boy will look for and find a spot fourth. Now in fifth, Gascoigne Sunday, trailing the field. Weimar champ on past the opening quarter. The leader is likely to win. That quarter mile was up in 28 and 4. Two-hole ride belongs to Shadow of a Doubt. Rounding the turn in third, the Iron Man. Tyler's Beach Boy fourth. Gascoigne Sunday fifth. The trailer, that is Weimar champ. They approach the opening half mile, led by likely to win. About to get them halfway home. In the two-hole, that is Shadow of a Doubt. The Iron Man continues third. Going wide fourth is Tyler's Beach Boy. At the rail is Gascoigne Sunday fifth. And on the outside sixth, Weimar champ, 59 and 1 was the half mile. On around the paddock turn at the 5/8 they go, led by likely to win. Shadow of a Doubt continues second. The Iron Man third. Tyler's Beach Boy on the outside fourth. 3 wide. Weimar champ is coming fifth. Now the trailer. Gascoigne Sunday, they're over to 3/4, likely to win, clear by 2. Shadow of a Doubt is second. The Iron Man at the rail third, out there 3 wide fourth is Weimar champ, 3/4 in 1. 29 and a 1/5. They're down to an 8 to go, and it's all likely to win, turning for home. Weimar Champ on the outside now, second. Shadow of a Doubt, third. The Ironman up the rail, fourth. Deep in the stretch now, coming to the wire, and it's likely to win to double up Adam Murner. Weimar Champ was second, looked like Shadow of a Doubt third. 2 minutes, 1/5.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for today's 7th race, and as expected, likely to win the veteran and Adam Murner. He knows this guy quite well, as I mentioned in the pre-race, and he put him right on the front end here, dropping in class 28 and 2, 58 and 1 to the half, 127 and 2 to the 3/4, 156 and 4. Sorry, 2 minutes 1/5 is the mile, 129 and 1 to the 3/4. Sorry, wrong fractions in that race, but likely to win, gets it done here for Murner, and the veteran picks up win number 56 of his career. He gets it done here at Red Shores on a Sunday afternoon, so we'll see likely to win and Murner in the Red Shores winner circle in just a moment.
Likely to win, moving into the 7th race winner's circle, Bay Pacing, gelding 11 by Western Terror. Off the Dreamaway Dam Light Dreams, owned by Blundish Young, Lester, and Jeffrey Campbell. Trained by Mark McDonnell. Adam Murner's second winner on the day for the double. Veteran pacer in the winner's circle for the 56th time of his career. Today, the mile 2 minutes and a 1/5. Likely to win in the 7th. Now the official results in the 7th. The Ironman 4th, likely to win the winner. Gascoigne Sunday finished 5th. Shadow of a Doubt 3rd. Weimar Champ was 2nd. Tyler's Beach Boy finished 6th. The fractions of 28 and 4, 59 and 1, 129 and 1, and the mile was 2 minutes and a 1/5. In review, it's 415-326. Likely to win paid $360. The exactor 30.80, triactor 46.40, and the superfecta was 30.43.
Red Shores and HPI are teaming up for the HPI PEI promotion, and you can earn 3% cash back when you spend $20 or more on Red Shores Charlottetown until December 31st. And you also qualify to win a $500 local gift card of your choice. And you must opt in to qualify. So go to hbibet.com for the HPI PEI promotion underway now. Here's a look at our selections for the upcoming 8th race. We're about 8 minutes away. I like a 3-2-1. I'm going with Moonrider and David Dowling. Burnout Hanover, Brady Sweet. For second, I like No Great Mischief off that win last week for third. So I'm going 3-2-1. Post time picks also likes a 3-2-1. And the classifier's choice does like Moonrider, but they're going with a Socket Away off the qualifier and the 2 Burnout Hanover for third. We're about 7 away now. From race 8, post parade coming up next.
On the track and parading are the 8th race Pacers and their drivers. Number 1 is No Great Mischief, owned by Walter Chevry, Brian Thompson, and Douglas Olton. Walter training and driving. 2 is Burnout Hanover, owned by the Orwell Base Stable of Orwell, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweet drives. 3 Moonrider, owned by Debbie Elliman of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson. David Dowling. 4 Better Than Cash is owned, trained, and driven by Amber Campbell of Charlottetown. The returning Socket Away wears number 5, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean. Mark Campbell's in the sulky. There's 5 minutes wagering time on today's 8th race. Race Day Live continues next with Kurt Hughes.
Preferred 2 Pacers on track here for race number 8. This is a really good group of 5 here. Going postward here, 4 minutes away from post time. There's a look at the chalk choice on the screen right now. The 3 Moonrider moving out of that preferred 1, that tough preferred 1 into the preferred 2 here. David Dowling gets the call for trainer Colin Johnson and owner Debbie Elliman of Village Green. This Guy was a real good fourth last time out. 27-3, closed it out 55-3 the mile. In behind Time to Dance, Screen Test, and Bugsy McGuire, a real tough group, and this guy was only beaten 2 and change in that race. Third the start prior to that, in behind Bugsy McGuire and Time to Dance. So he's been battling the best, and so he drops down and kind of dodges that bunch here today. And so that's why he is 1-9 on the board for good reason. He's a nice horse, and I like him on top. Now we're getting a look at the 2 Burnout Hanover here, owned by the Orwell Bay stable of Orwell. Brady Sweet gets the call for trainer Jeff Holmes. Brady gets along really well with this guy. He puts him on the front end and lets him roll. And if you look at his lines, 2 weeks ago, Brady let him roll from the rail, 57-1. He was a winner at that 2051 last 5 level. And in 2 starts prior to that, he was a winner again on the front end, 54-3 again from the rail. So Brady can roll this guy. He's in tough here today, but I think he can get to the front and rock and roll again with this guy here today. He's going to have to answer a call from Moonrider, but we'll see what Brady decides to do. But he's definitely an exactor triactor play here for sure. Burnout Hanover 10-1.
Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets, today valued at $263. The winning number will be B11897. Today's 50-50 winning number for $263, B11897. Good luck.
Okay, down to a minute to go here before race 8, and here's another nice little horse on the screen right now, and that is the 1 No Great Mischief, owned by Walter Chevrolet, Brian Thompson, and Doug Olton of New Brunswick. This guy's now 10 years old. He has a mark of 56-1 taken at Summerside, and he has 12 for 18 in the top 3. Just a real consistent overnight horse. If you look down his lines, he hasn't missed a check all the way down the card there, and a winner last time out. He shook loose late for Walter, and Walter got the job done with him, 57-4, 29-3, closing it out. That was down at the 1775 last 5, and so he's bumping up here to the preferred 2. It's going to be tough for him, but with the rail, I think in that great closing kick, he could be part of the triactor ticket. He is currently 6-1. Preferred 2 Pacers lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate for today's 8th race. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
No Great Mischief, Burnout Hanover, Moonrider, Better Than Cash, Sock It Away, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Burnout Hanover firing out. No great mischief along the rail. Moonrider third into the turn. Better Than Cash away fourth, and Socket away will trail the field. Midway into the turn, going to the eighth, and Chevrolet hustling. No great mischief along the rail to lead it. From the outside, it's Burnout Hanover now second. Racing third is Moonrider. Fourth up the rail is Better Than Cash, trailing fifth. That is Socket away. Chevrolet demanded to lead it, and he does. Aboard No Great Mischief, leading him on past the opening quarter. 28 seconds flat, a howitzer to open it up. Racing second is Burnout Hanover. Moonrider in mid-pack third. Better Than Cash fourth. Trailing the field, that is Socket away fifth. Through the stretch, they approach the opening half mile. And in unfamiliar territory, that is No Great Mischief right on the choo-choo at the midway point. Second, that's Burnout Hanover. Moonrider into the turn third. Going wide fourth is Better Than Cash. Socket away trails 57, and 1 was the half mile. Down to 3/8 to go. No Great Mischief. A missionized leader with Chevrolet. In at the rail, the two-hole ride to Burnout Hanover. Moonrider is third. Better Than Cash fourth. Socket away fifth. They're over to 3/4. No Great Mischief is still there. Here comes Moonrider now. Up and out on the outside second. Third up the rail, Burnout Hanover. 3/4 in 1:26 until homeward bound, and No Great Mischief is still there. Moonrider in the outside second. Socket away up the rail third. Deep in the stretch. No Great Mischief. Moonrider on the line. Moonrider, maybe. No Great Mischief. Socket away was closing in. They stopped the clock. 1:56. But
Well, this is not how I seen this one shaken out. Wow, No Great Mischief and trainer driver Walter Chevrolet. He's usually pretty conservative with this old horse. He usually likes to keep him covered up, but today he used the rail to his advantage, and he put Burnout Hanover in the two-hole behind him, cutting it out 28 flat half, 57 and 1, 126 and 2 to the 3/4. David Dowling came first up with Moonrider, who I thought would get the job done easy here today. He had to work for his money here this afternoon. He comes first up on No Great Mischief. They battle down the stretch, and it's tight on the line, but I think Dowling gets up here in the final strides to nail it on the line with Moonrider. But what a trip and what an effort from No Great Mischief. And how about the trip? First start off the bench for Socket away and Campbell. They got away last. Very conservative drive from Campbell. They rode the rail up the pass lane, and that guy was really good here today in his debut. Time of the mile, 1:56 flat. It is a 3:15 triactor here in the backup class here in race 8.
Here comes Moonrider into the 8th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Stallion 9 by Sports Rider. From the Rustler Hanover Dam, Carolina Moon. On the Debbie Element of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson, driven to victory by David Dowling. The mile in 1:56. Moonrider in the 8th. Now, the official results in Race 8, No Great Mischief was second, Burnout Hanover fifth. Moonrider, the race winner. Better Than Cash fourth. Socket Away finished third, fractions of 28, 57 and 1, 126 and 2, and the mile 156. From the top, 251, 43. Moonrider paid $330. The exactor 1110, triactor 2790, and the superfecta was 572.
The second annual Atlantic Dream Stable competition has wrapped up for the season, and congratulations to grand prize winner Scott McCabe of Charlottetown. The $2,000 jackpot was sponsored by Phillips Agri Services, Suregain Feeds, and Brooks Performance Feeds. Mark Pezzarello of New Waterford, Nova Scotia was the runner-up, while Greg Stymus of Halifax was third. The Atlantic Dream Stable competition is presented by the PEI Standardbred Breeders Association. Ninth race coming up next, 8 minutes. There's a look at our selections for the upcoming ninth race. Going with a 4-2-1. I like Pictonian Storm, the veteran, to get the job done here for Dale Spence. I also like Selkirk Echo out of the Ron Matheson barn. Corey McPherson gets the call. They teamed up for a win earlier on the card with Woodmere Fenn from Post 2, and they got another decent shot here with Selkirk Echo. I like Winter Blast on the rail for Jason Hughes to round out my triactor ticket. Post time picks going with a 4-6-1, and the classifier's choice 4-2-6. We're all on board Pictonian Storm here in the upcoming ninth. Post parade coming next.
The ninth race on the track for the post parade, number 1, Winter Blast, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jenny's the trainer, Jason Hughes driving. Selkirk Echo, number 2, owned the Selkirk Stable of Belfast, trained by Ron Matheson, Corey McPherson. 3, Melanie's Magic, owned by Sandra Stead of Montague. Saul Lanigan does the training. Saul will do the post parade. The driver will be David Dowling. For Pictonian Storm is owned by Tammy Collins of Hazelbrook, trained by Wade Sorey, Dale Spence. 5 Sports Royalty, owned by Beth and Wendy McCrae of Belfast. Wendy does the trading, driven by Kenny Arsenal. 6 is Catapaca, owned by Jeffrey Hoffman, Lynn Livingstone, Jeffrey Campbell, and Kevin Teasdale. Melissa Rennie is the trainer. The driver is Adam Murner. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on the 9th race. Pick Your Present promotion is underway now with $10,000 in prizes to be won. Go to Redshores.ca for the complete details.
Three minutes away here from race number 9, and we're on track with the my top choice in here on the screen. That is the 4 Pictonian Storm, owned by Tammy Collins of Hazelbrook, Wade Sorey, the trainer, and Dale Spence gets the call here this afternoon. They almost got the job done last time out, cutting it the entire mile at that 15:01 level, just getting collared by Montario there. 58-1 was this guy's chart at mile, 30 seconds flat on the end of it, and they were a winner 5 back right on the front end for Corey McPherson. 58-2 at the 11:01 level. They're at the 15:01 level where they almost got the job done last week. Spence, like I say, back in the bike here today. They got good gate speed. This guy's very versatile though, so we'll see what Spence decides to do, what kind of trip he works out in here in this 9th race. But I'm on board with this guy here in this one, looking for win number 44 on his career. He's 4-5. For my exactor in here, I went with the 2 Selkirk Echo, owned by the Selkirk stable of Belfast, PEI. This guy's 5 years old, by Westward Ho Hanover, trained by Ron Matheson. He's only a one-time winner this year, but great on the board. Look at that. He is 15 for 29 in the top 3, 9 seconds. So he's a little camera shy, but he does have a great closing kick. If you look at his lines there, last time out he almost got there, finishing 3rd, rallying from 6th at the 3/4 pole there. 58-1, 29-2, closing it out. He was a winner 3 back, and that 1-2 back was a real tough effort. He was parked the entire mile, still hung on to be 4th. So he is tough. He's a little camera shy, but so that's why I got him on the exactor. But I wouldn't be surprised if he gets it done here in this 9th race. He is 3-1 on the board. And now with just a minute to go here in race number 9, we're going to pick up my 3rd selection. That is Winter Blast. Jason Hughes just turned him, and you're going to get a look at him scoring down here for the Blue Knight, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Burt. Jennifer, the trainer. A winner 2 back for Corey McPherson at the 9:01 level. 58 flat. Winner by 3 lengths. Was very easy on that night for this guy. He jumped up to the 13:01s last time out, post 8. A real tough spot for him there. He ended up finishing 8th by 16 with Jason Hughes driving. And so this 6-time winner this year from 37 starts will look to get it done from the rail. He does have good gate speed, as you've seen there 2 weeks ago. So Blue Knight will be aggressive with him, and he definitely has a shot in here. He's 5-2. Even money on the veteran Pictonian Storm as the horses begin to move up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for today's 9th race. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
Winner Blast, Selkirk Echo, Melanie's Magic, Pictonian Storm, Sports Royalty, and Cataparca. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and pacing Winter Blast leaves out. Selkirk Echo is second. They're headed to one of them programmed orders. Starts well before the turn. To get away third, Melanie's Magic, then Pictonian Storm, Sports Royalty, and the trailer. That is Cataparca. Up the backstretch they go, racing to the opening quarter, and it is the Blue Knight U's aboard Winter Blast, showing the way to the opening station. Second is Selkirk Echo, now in third, Melanie's Magic. That's Pictonian Storm fourth. Racing fifth, Sports Royalty. Cataparca is the trailer. The quarter mile is up in 28 and 4. Midway round that upper turn, one straight back to 6. And on the front end, Winter Blast, the fraction center. Selkirk Echo gets the 2-hole ride. Out of the turn, third, Melanie's Magic. Pictonian Storm fourth. Then in fifth, it's Sports Royalty. And trailing the field is Cataparca. At the midway point in the 9th race, the unchallenged leader is Winter Blast. Selkirk Echo in the 2-hole, up and on the move in the outside third. There goes Pictonian Storm. 58 and 1 was the half. On the cones, Melanie's Magic. From the outside fifth is Sports Royalty. Cataparca at the rail is the trailer. Up the backstretch they go for the final time. 3/4 comes next, and Winter Blast continuing to lead Selkirk Echo. On the outside third is Pictonian Storm. On the rail, Melanie's Magic fourth. On the outside second over fifth is Sports Royalty. Cataparca trails. 3/4 tripped in 1:27 and 4, approaching the 7/8, and Winter Blast is still there. Pictonian Storm on the outside edges closer. Up the rail goes Selkirk Echo. Way wide is Sports Royalty. Deep stretch now, coming to the wire. Here is Pictonian Storm in the final stride for Spence. Second is Winter Blast. Selkirk Echo third. 1:57 and 1.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for race number 9. All the respect given to Winter Blast off the wings as they sat in program order early, though one Winter Blast and Jason Hughes, 28 and 4. He got to the quarter, 58 and 1 to the half, 127 and 4 to the 3/4. It was a first over grind for the 4, Pictonian Storm and Dale Spence. They just rated their mile well on the outside and timed it perfectly. This guy knows where the wire is, and he gets it done here, picking up win number 44 on his career. Time of the mile, 1:57 and 1. A real nice effort here on a cool December day. He gets up in the final strides here to nail it on the line over Winter Blast and the pocket sitter Selkirk Echo and McPherson. So we have a 4-1-2 in here. Pictonian Storm again gets it done here in the 9th at Red Shores.
No stranger to the winner's circle. Pictonian Storm picks up his 44th lifetime victory today. He's a Bay Pigs and Gelding 10 by Western Paradise. From the Matt Scooter Dam, Southview Sasha, owned by Tammy Collings of Hazelbrook, trained by Wade Sorey, driven to victory for Dale Spence. Mile 157 and 1. Pictonian Storm in the 9th. Here's the official results from the 9th race. Winter Blast was 2nd. Selkirk Echo 3rd. Melanie's Magic 4th. Pictonian Storm, the race winner. Sports Royalty was 5th. Cataparca finished 6th. Fractions of 28 and 4. 58 and 1. 127 and 4. And the mile 157 and 1. In review, 2, 3, 4. 1, 5, 6. Pictonian Storm, $4. The Exactor, $11.90. Triactor, $16.90. Superfectus, $6.39.
Check out the Red Shores Race Replay page for past racing events. You can also get race-by-race results, download your own race program free of charge, or get all of our listings for our off-track betting locations in our simulcast theaters. Go to Redshores.ca and click on Racing for more information. Tenth race coming up next, 7 minutes away, and I'm going with the chalk in here. Doc Darrell and Kenny Murphy leaving from post 1. They are 1-9 right now on the board. I also like Usurper and Earl Smith, and the 3 Pillage and Burn in for the price again this week. 10,000 claimer. He's been good at that level, so I like him for third. I'm going 1, 2, 3 post time picks, a 3, 1, 5, and the classifier's choice is 2, 1, 3. Post break coming up next.
The afternoon's 10th race on Post Parade. One is Doc Darrell, owned by Morgan Shepherd of Brackley Beach, trained by Cliff Murphy, driven by Kenny Murphy. 2 Usurper, owned by the Next Generation Stable of Stratford, Earl Smith trains and drives. Pilly Jen Byrne, number 3, owned by Perry Burke of Grosjean, Quebec, trained by Trevor Hicken, Adam Murner. I See True Grit, number 4, owned by Joey Gallant of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Mike McGuigan. Five is Manterio, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer trains, David Dowling drives. Number 6, Raise You 20. The owners are Kent McDonald, Brent Campbell, Damian McClellan, and Bernard McDonald, trained and driven by Mark Campbell. 5 minutes wagering time in race number 10. Curtis back with the top contenders next.
All right, 10th race on track. All eyes on that chalk choice right now. The 1, Doc Darrell, owned by Morgan Shepherd of Brackley Beach. Cliff Murphy, the trainer, and Kenny Murphy will do the driving. Kenny Murphy and Doc Darrell, they are money. Take a look at those last 2 starts. Kenny Murphy on board. They were a winner by 5 2 weeks ago, 58-1, and another convincing winner last time out, 55-4. 29 flat on the end of it. That the 15:01 level moves up a level here to the non-winners at 18:31 last 5, but gets the rail here today. He's got a great closing kick. Look down his lines. 28-2. He finished second. 54-3 for Colin Shepherd, and start prior to that, closing it out 27-4. He finished 4th. If you look at his lines, are pretty impressive, and so I like this guy on top of my ticket, and he is a popular pick in here as he is 1-9, the current favorite on the board. Eight wins from 29 starts for the 2 entry in here. Usurper, owned by Next Generation Stable of Stratford. Earl Smith, the trainer, and Earl Smith will do the driving here this afternoon. Mark Bradley in the bike last time out. They were a real easy winner by 9.5 lengths and 55-4 at that 13:01 level. So up a couple classes here this afternoon. Usurper gets post 2. He's got a ton of speed. This guy, free-legged son of sports writer. He is a 4-year-old horse, and he's got 11 wins lifetime, and like I say, 8 this year. So he's having a career year here as a 4-year-old, and he's got a good shot in here from post 2 at good odds, 7-1. And now right next door to the 2 is the 3, Pillage and Burn. This is another guy that knows how to get the job done. 9 wins last year, 8 wins this year from 21 starts. 55-3 is his mark this year. If you look down his lines, pretty impressive. He was a winner 3 back, 58-4, second by a neck, 4 back there, 56-2, and against Ms. Moyes. And last week, No Great Mischief and Good Eye Hawkeye got the better of him on that day, but he was 3 wide early. He had to pay a hefty price there, 27-3. So that took a sting out of him. We've seen how good No Great Mischief was in race number 8 here today. So pretty good company. And this guy is post 3 here today. He's definitely got a shot at getting it done. 3-1. Another good field assembled here for race 10 at Red Shores. They are lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
Doc Darrell, Usurper, Pillage and Burn, IC True Grit, Manterio and Raise You 20 are at the top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Pillage and Burn and IC True Grit. Doc Darrell along the rail. Fourth into the turn, Manterio. Usurper fifth, and on the outside, Raise You 20 is the trailer. As they march on around the turn, 3 high at the opening eighth. In between horses, Pillage and Burn is the leader for Murner. In at the rail, Doc Darrell now second. Looking for a spot in third, that's IC True Grit. Usurper's got away fourth. Then in fifth, it's Manterio, and trailing the field, Raise You 20. At the opening station, Pillage and Burn likes the front end, and Adam Murner's got him there off at 28 and 4 beginning. Second is Doc Darrell. Around the turn, IC True Grit is third. Usurper races fourth. That's Manterio fifth. And the trailer is Raise You 20. Off the turn and straightened down the stretch. They have the half mile in their sights now. And the midway point leader is Pillage and Burn. In at the rail, the heavy favorite getting the 2-hole ride is Doc Darrell. Third is on the inside. That's IC True Grit. There goes Manterio, underway on the outside fourth. Moving up fifth is Raise You 20, and up the rail the trailer. Usurper, the half mile in a minute and 1, just 31 and 2. Second quarter breather for Pillage and Burn, taking them to the back stretch for the final time. Doc Darrell along the rail is second. Manterio is first up third. In at the rail, IC True Grit fourth. Outside fifth is Raise You 20. Trailing the field, Usurper. They're at 3/4. Tempo picks up big time. And on the front end, Pillage and Burn continuing to lead, and it's getting late. 3/4 in 1:30. Until they have an 8 left to go, and Pillage and Burn coming home. Doc Darrell at the rail needs a way out. He's headed to the passing lane now. Third on the outside, Manterio deep in the stretch. Here's Doc Darrell gobbling up ground in line to Kenny Murphy. Pillage and Burn did all the work. He's second. Manterio third. 1:59 flat.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for race number 10. Pillage and Burn got to the front again this week, but a little easier fractions for him on this day. 28 and 4. How about that middle half? 1 minute, 1/5, 1:30 and 2. You want to take those hard closers out of the race. You put up fractions like that, and but they were not going to take Doc Darrell out of this race as he sat pocket, moves up the pass lane for Kenny Murphy, closes it out 28 and 3. Not too often, look at that. It's ears up coming to the wire straight ahead. Doc Darrell getting to the line first. He gets it done over Pillage and Burn, and Manterio also raced good here for David Dowling. But it's Doc Darrell going for 3 in a row, and he gets it done here in the 10th at Red Shores.
Doc Darrell on his way to the 10th race winner's circle. They facing Stallion 4 by Sunshine Beach from the Better's Delight Dam. Sir Libs Z-Tam, owned by Morgan Shepherd of Brackley Beach, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy gives him 3 in a row. Today, 159. Doc Darrell in the 10th. Here's the official results in race 10. Doc Darrell, the winner. Usurper finished 6th. Billy Jan Byrne was 2nd. I See True Grit 4th. Manterio finished 3rd. Raise You 20 was 5th. Fractions of 28 and 4. 1 minute 1. 1:30 and 2. Mile in 1:59. In review 1:62. 4:35. Doc Darrell paid $2.90. The exactor 6:30, triactor 15:10, and the superfecta was 10:04.
Red Shores is pleased to partner with Retro Media on the new book promo featuring Wally Hennessy Driven to Win. Buy your book and qualify to win a table for 4 on the trackside patio for Gold Cup Night 2022. And you have to purchase your book before December 15th to qualify to win. Go to retromedia.ca to purchase the Wally Hennessy story now, and make sure you use the promo code RedShores1. And just a note, the 1 is the number 1, so purchase Wally Driven to Win at retromedia.ca. Today's feature race coming up next, 7 minutes to post. There's a look at our top choices in the upcoming 11th race. I like the 2 Screen Test over the Rev and Bugsy McGuire. Post time picks going with the Rev over Screen Test and McPat. And Classifier's choice also on board with me. They like Screen Test over the Rev and Bugsy McGuire. Post break coming up next.
The preferred pacers in the afternoon's featured race number 11 come on the track for the post parade. Number 1, the Rev, owned by Jeff Skinner of Hammond Plains and Bob Skinner of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by Gilles Barrio. Kenny Murphy drives. 2, Screen Test, owned by the Kicking Horse Stable of York and William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Ronnie Gass, Corey McPherson. 3, McPat, owned by Everett Hansen from Majorville and Donald Stevenson of Fredericton, New Brunswick, trained by Gilles Barrio, Adam Murner. 4, Bugsy McGuire, owned by Walter Simmons of Summerside, trained by Wade Sorey, Dale Spence drives. Number 5, Boys Turn, owned by Brittany, Joel, and Jeremy Watts of Springvale. The trainer-driver is David Dowling. There's 5 minutes wagering time on race number 11. Once again, Kurt, you and I are going to come up with our selections in the featured, and we thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam. In the 11th, I'm headed to number 2, Screen Test. He put another sensational season together, 9-time winner on the year. Just beat ahead last week. I'll look for him to be in the winner's circle and triple up McPherson here in the featured. Going to go to 4, Bugsy McGuire. Kurt, I don't know if I put the jinx on him last week, but I was up and down the program talking about his closing quarters, and last week he snuck one in 31 seconds, 1 second variant. I'm going to use him to pick up the deuce today. Going to go to last week's winner, the Rev off of the rail for Kenny Murphy. And I'll close it out with number 3, McPat, for the super players. I like 2, 4, 1, 3. Kurt, your choices in the feature.
I'm with you, Vance. I like Screen Test as well. Quietly just collected 9 wins on the year, over 20,000 made. Kind of dodged Time to Dance and those guys all summer long. But raced in the overnights, preferred one all summer. And what a terrific season. A mark of 52-1 this year as a 6-year-old. Just a great year, so I'll look for him to get the job done over the Rev on the rail. Last week's winner, he's reeled off 2 in a row. I like him for second, and I like Bugsy McGuire to bounce back off that last effort, Vance, to get the show prize in here. So I like a 2, 1, 4 in this upcoming 11th race. Okay, preferred 1 pacers on the track. Here's a good look at the Rev scoring down for Kenny Murphy. Kenny winner in the last one with Doc Darrell on the rail. He's got a great shot in here. Reeled up 2 in a row, the Rev did in his last 2 starts. Kenny Murphy on board for that last win. Off the pace style win. He got up in the final strides over Screen Test to get it done. 56-1 for trainer Gilles Barrio and owners Jeff Skinner of Hammond's Plains and Robert Skinner of Truro. This guy over 645,000 made lifetime. 49 wins, looking for that milestone victory to make it 50 wins lifetime. He could get it done right here. He's got a great starting spot to start from with Kenny Murphy. 4 to 5 currently. And there's a look at Screen Test. Vance and I, we like this guy on top of our ticket here today. Corey McPherson will do the driving. A good second, a gutsy first over effort last time out. Just get collared late there by the Rev. A good effort though, 56-1. Second, the start prior to that, Time to Dance. How about that last closing quarter there? 27-3 on the end of it. Over 2 stacks of high society made this year. Just almost under 21,000. They could go over right here today. And if you look at that mile, 52-1, I showed it earlier in their pregame race that I like to show every single week. I highlighted that 52-1 mile that he took during Gold Cup and Saucer Week action. It was an incredible mile during Gold Cup week, and I just thought it was a real great effort as a 6-year-old to take that mark of 52. And when he's just been a great overnight horse for the Kicking Horse stable and Bill Andrew, and he could get it done here today. I like him on top. He's 8 to 5. And there's a look at the 3 McPat, owned by Everett Hansen of Maugerville and Donald Stevenson of Fredericton, New Brunswick. It's a 5-year-old gelding by Del Marvelous. It's one of 2 entries from the Barrio Barn. He was a good third to the Rev and screen test last time out. Adam Murner was in the bike, 56 and 4, 30 and 4 on the end of it. He was a winner 4 back, 54 and 4 for Murner. Right on the front end from post 3 again here today. He's in tough, 7-1. And as Vance mentioned last week, we're going to throw that line right out. Last quarter, 31 flat. He sat the 2-hole there. And so we'll look for him to bounce back. He's been so good. If you look down his lines, all the way down his line, winner 3 back, third 2 starts back, 55 and 3, closing it out 28 and change on the end of it both weeks. So we're looking for him to bounce back here today. You're getting 9-2 odds on Bugsy McGuire. And there's a look at Boy's Turn. It looked good in his debut for the new owners, Joel and Jeremy Watts. They own, along with Brittany Watts, David Dowling, the trainer and driver. A nice effort there. First over, 57 and 3, closed it out 29 flat. He has his work cut out for him here today. This is a tall task ahead of him from post 5. He is 3-1 currently. Dandy group of preferred pacers lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is today's feature race. Let's send it over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Preferred Pacers, the Rev, screen text, McPat, Bugsy McGuire, Boys Turn, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough end pacing the Rev at the rail, the first one out. Second is Screen Test into the turn. Third, that is McPat. Bugsy McGuire's away fourth and trailing the field. That'll be Boy's Turn. At the opening 8, here comes Screen Test from the outside. He's going to the lead for Corey McPherson. The Rev will not take him on. He settles up for the 2-hole ride. Away third, that is McPat. Racing fourth, Bugsy McGuire. Trailing the field, that is Boy's Turn. Over to the opening station, and Screen Test is the leader. Racing from second, the Rev, 28 and 2 is a solid beginning today. On the point, that's Screen Test. In at the rail, the Rev second, McPat third. Fourth is Bugsy McGuire, and trailing fifth, that is Boy's Turn. Through the stretch, they approach the opening half mile. Screen Test may be looking for a breather in here. He's the midway point leader. The Rev continues second, McPat third. There goes Bugsy McGuire. On the move fourth, and Boy's Turn following to the outside fifth. 58 and 4 was the half. 30 and 2, second split. Around the paddock turn, approaching 5/8. It is Screen Test out in front. Here's Bugsy McGuire now. Second on the outside. In the pocket, the Rev is third. Fourth on the outside is Boy's Turn. And the trailer, but he's not out of it. That is McPat. We're down to a quarter of a mile left to race. And on the front end, Screen Test the leader. From the outside, it's Bugsy McGuire. Third up the rail, the Rev. Fourth on the outside, Boy's Turn. McPat fifth, 3/4, 128 and 1, and they turn for home in the feature. In at the rail, Screen Test. Bugsy McGuire coming with them now and takes over. On the line next, it's Bugsy McGuire. He'll double up Spence and Sorry. We'll need a place picture. 156-2.
Wow, what a performance here from Bugsy McGuire off that last trip, closing it out 31 flat. Today he comes first up on screen test through fractions of 28 and 2, half 58 and 4, 128 and 1. McPherson gave the fractions to screen test to get the job done here, all his own way, but Bugsy McGuire and Spence just keep on grinding. They close it out 28 and 1 on the end of it here. What an incredible mile here, first up against screen test and the Rev, and he just drives off to win down the lane. Those are two nice horses he came first up on today, but he gets it done, picking up his 39th career victory, 10th on the season from 30 starts. He's having an incredible run too as well, and he gets it done here today in the preferred one time of the mile, 156 and 2. So we'll see Bugsy McGuire and Spence back in the Red Shores winner circle in just a moment.
Bugsy McGuire on his way to the 11th race winner's circle by pacing gelding 7 by Bettor's Delight. Off the Christian Cullen Dam, Meredith McGuire. Owned by Walter Simmons of Summerside. Trainer Wade Sorey doubles up. Driver Dale Spence doubles up. And the horse stops the clock in 156 and 2, and he'll close it out in 28 seconds. Bugsy McGuire captures the Sunday afternoon feature at Charlottetown. Now the official results in the 11th, the Rev third, Screen Test was second, McPat fourth, Bugsy McGuire the race winner, Boy's Turn finished fifth, 28 and 2, 58 and 4, 128 and 1, and the mile 156 and 2. In review, it's 3-2-4-1-5. Bugsy McGuire paid $7.10, the exactor $20.30, triactor $38.80, superfecta $5.45.
Red Shores and Nimbus Publishing is promoting the best-selling book about harness racing superstar Some Beach Somewhere. The harness racing legend from a one-horse stable is available now at bookstores everywhere and through Amazon. Okay, we're about 7 minutes away here from the final race on the afternoon, race 12, and there's a look at our selections. I like a 5-2-3. I'm going with Cowboy Logic over My Land and Ashes to Ashes for my triactor. Post time picks going with a 2-5-1 in classifier's choice, going with a 2-3-5. It is the 20-cent super high five as well in this 12th race, and I'll be back with my super high five after the post break.
Twelfth race on post parade. Number 1 is Legendary Run, owned by Doug Matheson of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes out of Murner Drives. My Land, number 2, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer trains Jason Hughes up. 3, Ashes to Ashes, owned by Linda Summers, Tracy Conway, and Lynn Livingstone. Ronnie Matheson does the training. Kenny Murphy drives. Number 4, Hamax Dragonators, owned by Bobby Joe Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Ronnie Matheson, Dale Spence. 5 is Cowboy Logic, owned by Morris McCabe, Gerard Ellsworth, Angus Bird, and George Burke. Harold Shepard is the trainer, driven by Stephen Shepard. Smart Official, number 6, owned by Peter Lanigan and Sandra Stead of Montague, trained by Saul Lanigan, David Dowling. Painted Pony, number 7, owned and trained by Raymond White of Belfast, Mark Campbell. 8 is JK Express, owned by James Perot of Stratford, Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Down to 5 minutes wagering time on race number 12. Kurt Hughes is up next with his super high five picks on the afternoon's finale.
Super high five time here in Charlottetown. We're 4 away from the finale here at Red Shores, and there's a look at my super high five ticket. I'm going with the 5 Cowboy Logic. Last time out, race at the 1775 level, came first up, ended up finishing 6th, only beating 3 1/4. Race time to 58-2, but prior to that, he was racing preferred 1 Pacers and handling himself quite well. So dropping down here to the 1301s, I think he's going to be awfully tough to beat. I like the 2 for second, My Land, reeled off 2 in a row since coming to the island, both with Jason Hughes in the bike. He gets a call again today, so I like him for second. I like Ashes to Ashes, a winner 3 back at the 701 level. Jumped up to the 1501 level, finished 7th, but then dropped back down to this level and finished a real good second for Kenny Murphy last week, so I like him for third. And then I'm going with Legendary Ron for 4th, and the 6 Smart Official and David Dowling to round out my super high five ticket. I'm going 5-2-3-1-6. Great betting board here in the finale here at Red Shores. 7-1 right now on the rail horse Legendary Ron. 9-5 right now on My Land, who is looking for 3 in a row. Ashes to Ashes sitting at 4-1. 14-1 on Hamax Dragonator Cowboy Logic. The current favorite right now at 4-5. 36-1 on Smart Official. No tickets sold on the 7 Painted Pony, and JK Express off that win last time out, sitting at 19-1 from post 8. Cowboy Logic 4-5 on the board right now. 11 wins from 27 starts last year. Only 4 wins this season from 28 starts, racing the preferred 1 Pacers all summer long. So he's dropping down in class, looking to add to that win total here in the finale at Red Shores as the horses begin to line up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Full field of 8 to close it out on a Sunday afternoon. Legendary Ron, My Land, Ashes to Ashes. Hamax Dragonator, Cowboy Logic, Smart Official. Painted Pony, JK Express. Finale time. The rough end pacing, My Land will lead them out. On the rail, Legendary Ron will get away second, third to the turn, Ashes to Ashes. Hamax Dragonator is fourth, from the outside fifth. That is Smart Official. Cowboy Logic, he's away in sixth. Racing seventh is Painted Pony, trailing the field eighth, JK Express. So they're on the backstretch, and they're one straight back to 8, led by My Land and the Blue Knight U's. Second is Legendary Ron. Racing third is Ashes to Ashes. Hamax Dragonator fourth. Then in fifth, along the inside, is Smart Official. Cowboy Logic got away in sixth, followed by Painted Pony, and then the trailer JK Express, 30 seconds flat. Opened it up. Good class of horses, and Hughes has his own way on the front end with My Land. Racing from second, Legendary Ron. To the outside, third goes Ashes to Ashes. Smart Official moves up second over fourth. Hamax Dragonator riding the rail fifth. Third over six is Cowboy Logic. Seventh is JK Express. And from the outside, the trailer Painted Pony. The half in a minute and 4. They got to start to pick him up and put him down shortly. They go to the back stretch. There's 4 in. There's 4 out. The 3/4 coming next. My Land might have stole it early here. The heavy favorites, the leader at 3/4. From the outside, Ashes to Ashes is second. Legendary Ron is third. Cowboy Logic, he's coming now. He's fourth on the outside. 3/4 in 1, 29 and 3, 28 and 4 in the third quarter. Homeward bound in the nightcap. My Land, the leader. Ashes to Ashes second. Cowboy Logic, Legendary Ron, Hamax Dragonator. My Land will take the Blue Knight all the way in the finale. Second is Ashes to Ashes. We need a show photo. 1:58. 1. Back half. 57-2.
Well, the old Blue Knight up to some trickery here in the finale with My Land. They were looking for 3 in a row. They look good since coming to the island. The Blue Knight put them on the front, 30 flat. 1 minute, 4/5 to the half, and that sealed the deal for My Land in here. Ashes to Ashes, a gutsy effort first up, but My Land off that first half was the winner in here in 58-1. absolutely put them to sleep there early and then stole it late here as he gets the job done. As Hughes takes a look over his right shoulder, nobody coming at him off that soft fractions early. He gets done, like Vance mentioned, last half 57-2. Cowboy Logic couldn't make up any ground off those fractions, and so My Land gets it done, making it 3 in a row, remaining perfect here on Prince Edward Island.
My Land arriving at the 12th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding for Badlands Hanover from the Arturo Dam, her own art. Owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training for the training double. The Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, put him on top at every call. He's undefeated since arriving at Charlottetown. He's 3 for 3 today, 158-1. My Land in the 12th. Now the official results in the 12th. Legendary Ron 4th. My Land the race winner. Ashes to Ashes was 2nd. Hamax Dragonator 5th. Cowboy Logic 3rd. Smart Official was 7th. Painted Pony finished 8th. JK Express 6th. The fractions of 30, 1 minute 4, 129-3, and the mile 158-1. In review, it's 412, 53786. My Land paid $290. The Exactor 1930, Triactor 34.50, Super High 5 at $56, and the Late Daily Double paid $15.90. That completes our live presentation today. The Par Mutual handle $43,129. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron bidding you a safe journey home.